안녕하십니까. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Put that right there, like that. What's this? Got a party clip? Party? You see something? Bada bing, bada boom. Vertical. Boom. Okay. Good morning, everyone. 좋은 밤이에요, 여러분. 빠바밤 빰빰 빰. 한국은 불금이라 핫한 시간인데 그쪽은 오전이군요. 오늘 이제 아침이 막 밝아오는, 해가 막 뜬 아침입니다. 팝아웃 하고 오늘도 그냥 천천히 일비 파밍 해볼까, 일비 파밍을 하면서 방송을 진행을 해볼까 해요. 근데 자리가 있을라나 모르겠네. 내가 볼 땐 자리 찾기가 더 힘들 것 같아. 일단 물약 좀 사고 바로 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. Close to 120. Oh, pretty close. Only 5 more levels to go. Let's see if I can find a spot. Maybe I'll do Red Kentas today. It's gonna eat up a lot of my potions. I think that's how I'm going to start out the stream. 오늘은 방송을 불캔을 잡으면서 시작해볼까 해요. 지금 시간대가 아무래도 어디냐, 이거 뭐라고 하지? 골짜기 가면은 자리가 없을 것 같아가지고. What's up, Exotic? Good morning, man. 골짜기 가면은 사냥터가 없을 것 같아가지고 그냥 결국 여기서 불캔을 잡는 게 더 낫지 않을까. I think it's better for me to farm here at the red kentas. Because right now it's Friday night in Korea and I don't think I'm gonna be able to find an open map. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find an open map trying to farm for Ilbies at the Ilby map. There's probably gonna be too many people. Probably just kill some Kentas, get some EXP, and hopefully look for a big loot. These guys have a decent loot table. 불캔이 드롭 테이블이 괜찮기도 해가지고 일비 파밍은 지금 힘들 것 같거든요. 시간대가 어차피 골짜기 가면 다른 분들이 하고 계실 것 같아가지고 불캔을 잡으면서 파밍을 해보도록 할게요. 많이 아프긴 하지만 바로득. This is what I'm talking about. It's a good day today. That's a good sign right there. I think that's a level 90? Level 80. Level 80 warrior boots. Nice. What do you think is going to happen to classic private servers with the launch of official classic? Do you think they will die off? I think initially you'll see a huge decline in population in classic private servers like Maple Royals and Maple Legends, and depending on the direction of classic MapleStory and how to develop, depending on the direction the developers take with classic MapleStory, you'll either see Maple Legends and Maple Royals either completely die off over time, or people will abandon classic MapleStory if they get a glimpse of gachas, cubing, and all those things that takes away from that will probably leave a bad taste in the players who play classic MapleStory. You know what I mean? Like people that already play Maple Legends and Royal. But initially, yes, I think all the private servers, including the servers that exist in MapleStory Worlds, are going to essentially have a bad time. They're going to see huge decline in numbers. You gotta have realistic expectations though. I get how people feel about monetization, but on the same hand, you have to expect certain amount on any official MMO. I agree with you. I think as a company, Nexon needs to figure out how they can generate money without the gacha and cubing system. I'll tell you about Mapleland. They say the developer of Mapleland, and it's not officially Nexon, it's a community-driven game just like Artale and Chrono Story. It exists in MapleStory Worlds. But they say the developers in Mapleland, this game that I'm playing right now, generate enough wealth and income from the what are these called? The speakers? The megaphones. I think they were called megaphones in GMS. They say they generate enough money on megaphones alone. I mean, these megaphones don't stop. Now, is that true? I haven't confirmed if it's true, But to me, it sounds like it would be true because the client in MapleStory Worlds is a server and a client being sustained by Nexon, so they probably have a huge reduction in fee and cost due to that reason. And if they're making money on these pets, which die every 30 days, I believe, well, mine's until the 31st. These pets and the megaphones and people customizing their characters all the time, I could see them generating money, generating income that way. Megaphones are okay, cosmetic pets are okay. I should think stuff like that would. Yeah, I think those things are okay too. And any type of NX items or monetization that revolves around that philosophy of monetization, I'm okay with. I just don't like the gambling aspect, or it's a gated aspect where you have to spend money in order to progress. I'm not a fan of those. You also gotta keep in mind though, that first and foremost MapleStory is a gacha game at its core. Gacha will return in some shape or form, it's inevitable. I don't agree with that. MapleStory there was no gacha in KMS. I think there was gacha in JMS, and I don't know about CMS, China MapleStory. There's gacha, there's big wallet grabber type of updates in Japanese MapleStory, but at its core, MapleStory was never about gacha. I don't know, I don't agree with that. At least my nostalgic memory of how MapleStory was back in the day in KMS, the only resemblance of gambling that you had was with the 10%, 60% scrolls. That's about it. Everything else was pretty fair, straight to the point. Gremlin, what's up, man? Long time no see. I think gacha is realistically okay as long as the item in it aren't hidden behind the paywall. I'll talk like here's the thing about gacha is that what made gacha really broken was that they included endgame content items, not like exclusive cosmetic items you can get from gacha or mid-range items you could get from gacha. They put timeless weapons in gacha, and what also made it broken was that you could get dragon weapons, the level 110 weapons that had insane stats that came with it in gacha. So it's a huge slap to the players who've dumped so many hours into the game to get to a point of their progression. It takes years back in the day to reach 150, 160, 70. It literally took people years to get to that level. And in order to even attempt Pink Bean, you needed to be at least 170, if not 180. And the amount of time, the investment it took just to level, but not only to level, but to farm the materials and required items to even give give Pink Bean an attempt was absurd. I mean, there was a huge reward, investment to reward structure, and you know, it was very the core of MapleStory is that the amount of time you put in to progress your character, you feel the you get the delayed gratification later. That's the core of MapleStory. But when gacha came out, spend $10 to spin 10 roulettes, and if you get lucky enough, you'll get the item that you get at Pink Bean, but it's better. So what happened, you know, it's just backwards in my opinion. I've been sleeping a lot, missing your stream. Sad we not getting new clips for Classic. I was hoping people upload the test, but so far only one on YouTube. I haven't even looked. I need to take a look though, I would love to. But the camera is scuffed? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, man. What was the content? Were you able to like decrypt the 240p resolution Discord streaming? Did you see anything interesting that you want to share with me? I think the gacha should be mostly NX cosmetics. If Nexon wants to feed people's gambling addiction, that's fine, go for it. But it shouldn't be pay to win items there, like face stompers, etc. Yeah, you know, I can meet you halfway there. If they're gonna have gacha, right, make it into cosmetic items or items that aren't game breaking. At the core, it's my personal subjective opinion. It's my opinion alone that I think gachas are a bad system and it's very predatory. I don't think it should exist in the game, but I know a lot of people enjoy it. So who am I to say you can't enjoy gambling? So if it's gonna exist, I only ask and I only hope that it's not game-breaking items like you said, with face stompers, timeless weapons, and all of this. You know, at that point, I just probably wouldn't play the game. I would probably just continue to play Maple Land. I just typed MapleStory Classic Test on YouTube search bar, and it's the first video. It's like an hour and a half long video. I think they were doing a hunting ground in KPQ. 좋아요 1바 감사합니다. 좋아요. Saw the video of a guy at the PC cafe. That scene still looked pretty strong, but I feel like there's an accuracy issue. Those mobs could just be high level. He was missing on the mobs that Forgotten Hollow at level 50 or something. Oh, Forgotten Hollow must be high then. Must be high level. So far from what I heard, the only new thing is more items being added for NPC. Okay. Wonder what they're gonna add to the NPC. Maybe more higher level weapons, something. They added Sleepywood as a taxi location. Oh, I did not expect that either. That's pretty cool. Yeah, what's gonna happen with the black luxury taxi? Woke up extremely dizzy today. I like got out of bed and everything was spinning for some reason. Maybe I ate something better last night. I don't know what it is. I drink plenty of water. I ate pretty healthy yesterday. I just didn't get enough sleep. Everything was spinning. Like extreme vertigo. Have you guys ever had vertigo? Got out of bed and I was like, whoa, why am I so... Well, I'd assume that would be there all day. It was take you halfway point to... I mean, realistically, who's gonna be strong enough to fight anything in deep Anton at launch anyway? We'll get there. People will level pretty quick. You know? Some people will probably take them a week to get to level 50. I'm telling you, people will be grinding. There's a lot of love for this game. A lot of people love MapleStory and just being online, casually grinding. So my assumption is that it's gonna take people about maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks to get to level 50, and that's without Looty Party Quest, without Monster Carnival, any of that. Just pure grinding. What's this? I might not even go near ant tunnel. Where would you go to farm? Hollow trees or whatever? It depends on what kind of second job mobs we have access to. Forgotten Hollow looks like a pretty good grinding spot for 50. Probably gonna get 10 at Beginner Island, go to HPQ into KPQ. Oh, you love your PQs, huh, Gremlin? Someone just posted a video on playtest event? Oh, really? I wonder if it's the same video that Gremlin's talking about. HPQ and KPQ are going to be absolutely packed, exactly. Chances are you're going to be struggling to get in unless they make it full. Multiple parties can go. EXP wise, it might not even be worth it. I'm down for a good old grind. Grind is nice too. You have it's also grind is just like more peaceful. You're not like, you can, yes, turn your brain off a little bit more. It's especially better if you have other people partying up with you and grinding together. But I wonder if they're gonna keep that old system where only one party can go into a channel. There's some nostalgic value there, but obviously it's inconvenient, especially at launch when people are gonna be trying to relive their nostalgia and, you know, party up together. People are gonna go to Hannes' party quest and earning party quest and all that. It will definitely be packed. I said no. I just hope they add some kind of bonus XP with party. It would encourage players to party. I think they will add something like that. We need the farming method, the party-centric playstyle. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Implemented in classic Maple. We do. That's what makes the game super fun, right? When you play with other people, it elevates your experience by 1000% at least. What's best is when you can like play in a party setting mindlessly together. Sometimes I understand, like, think about it, when you're playing a video game, right, and you're on Discord and you're just playing, let's say you're playing League of Legends or one of the newer games that are out, Arc Raiders. A lot of people know Fortnite. Those games arguably are better if you play in a group with your team, with your friends, because you can communicate, you guys know one another, and great teamwork could really make a huge difference in those type of games. But I've come to realize most people would rather not and just play alone because they don't want to, they don't necessarily want to be engaged in a conversation. Sometimes they just want to chill, right? Sometimes they just want to play alone and not have to interact with other people, and maybe have music in the background or a podcast going on in the background or other form of entertainment where they don't have to talk. And I can completely relate and empathize with that feeling, because sometimes when I play League, I just want to play alone. I don't necessarily want to be in Discord making call outs and being engaged. I don't want to talk, I just want to sit there and absorb. But if you're playing with a friend on Discord, you know, there's a slight, maybe not a lot, but a slight bit of pressure for you to engage with them, especially in a game that's team oriented and competitive. And it's a game like PUBG or Arc Raiders or League. Communication does lead to an overall success. And what's good about MapleStory is that you can actually be just mindless together in the same space, or you can engage in a conversation that's more relaxing with your friends. And what's best about this game is that you can kind of exist in the same digital realm with other people and kind of share that burden of the grind together in a party, even if you're not completely engaged or you're not like engaged in a deep conversation or any type of conversation with them. You just know that they're there and they're going through what you're going through, and that alone helps a lot with the mental strain it can have of the grind. That's my issue with modern MapleStory. I never recommend to a friend, because what? I'm going to say, come here, come play this game by yourself. It's so freaking solo play. I'm looking forward to the 3-man party grinding. Exactly. And yeah, if you have to play this game alone, to recommend it to a friend, they really have to, one, what do you look at first when you first start playing MapleStory, or when people look up the game? They see that it's 2D, and being 2D already turns off so many players, and the fact that it looks a little childlike turns off so many players. And to tell them that, you have to play this game alone, there's no, we could play together, but most people play alone. I'm sure a lot of people run away from that and are immediately turned off by that thought and idea. But if you introduce the game as like, hey, it's kind of like a online social game, and in the midst of us playing high intensity games on Saturday or Friday night, we can play this game called MapleStory and log in and just hang out. Maybe we can talk about the good old times, or maybe we can catch up in life, whatever it is. Oh, I heard you're joining the military. Tell me about that. What are you doing? Oh, I heard you're going to school for a law degree. I heard you're gonna open your own practice. Tell me about that. Anything in life, it could become a very passive, laxed conversation that can happen in MapleStory. Now, or you could just kind of chill there and not engage anything. Both of you could just be in a party, not in Discord, but your friend is there. He's just doing his own thing. But the fact that you guys are both in the same real estate, digital real estate, going for the same goal is soothing in a way. And I'll tell you my anecdotal story on this is that I'm bored at work. Let's watch you grind. Welcome. My cousin and I, you guys by now know my cousin. He's my best friend in Korea. We grew up together. Only 1 year of difference. Loves to play video games like I do. Huge computer guy. Well, whenever he gets on, we don't always get on Discord. We just kind of party up and chat within the game. And then once we find the party, we'll chat here and there in the game. But I know he's grinding. Maybe he's just talking on the phone with his wife. Or maybe he's on YouTube and watching some stream or podcast he wanted to watch. The fact that he's just there in the digital realm and the same real estate as me gives me a sense of like companionship, even though it's little. And I can chat to him and say, hey, did you get any loot? Or how's the weather today in game? Or just kind of just laugh at some small event that happened. Let's say he fell off a cliff and you're like, wow, you're clumsy, LOL. And he says LOL. You just knowing that there's somebody there going through the grind with you makes it very much more bearable. Makes it much more bearable to go through the grind. Fell off a crazy. I mean like fell off a cliff in the game, in the platform. Fell off the platform. Not in real life, obviously. Because there's definitely times when I want to turn my brain off farm while I'm listening to a podcast. And I love listening to podcasts. I think they're very interesting. I like listening to current events. Or sometimes I really like it. I get hooked on a YouTube series, though it's rare. Not YouTube series, Netflix series. Ooh, nice. Dragon Tail. Please, 86. I think this is +1 weapon attack. There might be a market for this. Yo, that's what's up, man? Welcome back. Good morning. And another memory that just came back that I'd like to talk about when we're talking about not necessarily being in voice chat, but still knowing that people are online. Back in the day, that was my friends chat or guilds chat. So as I was grinding, I had friends that I was close with, or my guild members that I were pretty close with. And if the party centric playstyle doesn't happen, right, doesn't get adapted, you can feel a sense of humanity through the chat. And I think this GMS is better than this in KMS, because I remember the definition and the meaning of guilds were a lot more. I felt like guild chat was way more active in GMS than here in KMS. So from my memory, my friends chat and guild chat was always lighting up, and this is in the 2000 era, so prior to Discord, prior to really mainstream, like prior to voice chat and applications that allow for voice-to-voice chat. It's prior to that time frame, so a lot of people just chatted online and in video. So I started watching The Chase and then turned it off. Why? Why'd you turn it off? This might sound weird, but I've been watching serial killer documents while level. I like to watch like those police documentations where they do a deep psychological analysis and they go over the crime of what the killer did. I like those too, like police files. They're very interesting. I don't know, it's just so chill. Serial killer documentaries are educational. You didn't like it? Why? You didn't like The Chaser? No way. Chaser's a great movie. I can't believe you didn't like it. Do you think Z-Helm should be nerfed for Classic? I feel like they need to increase the minimum level. What's your opinion? I think they should increase the minimum level as well. That should make it like either 100 or 110. I think that's a great idea. Yeah, 100 to 120, so people get the chance to experience and enjoy the existing helms from level 50 to 100. I would like for that to happen. It was too corny? Really? It's one of the good movies recognized in Korea. Well, I'm sorry you didn't like it. What level were Targa and Scallion? Scarlion? I think those were pretty low level too, were they not? I think Scarlion might have been 80. Raise it all up, baby. Raise it all up to 100. I would love to see more class distinctive helms. The biggest real estate a character has, and it's such a disservice to the illustrators that put in the time. And it's a disservice to the player base too. There's no variety. Make it level 100 at least. No, Horntail's necklace is 120. And what else is there that's a boss item? The pink bean, the items that pink bean will eventually drop will be 120 as well. So I think it's fair for Zakum to be level at least 100. Any type of broken items like that, just increase the level, increase the minimum requirement level, and like immediately when I think of that as a solution, I don't see any faults. I don't see a scenario or a reality where that could potentially ruin or ripple into causing effects and like bleeding into other things to make the game worse. So I would say raise it to 100. I think I also heard at a certain level, I think it was around 50, Glove starts giving crit stats. Ooh. I'm not sure, man. I haven't really looked into it too much. That would be something new. It would be something new. Earrings have crit rate. I'm using so many potion here, it's insane. I wonder how they're gonna make pole arms viable for Dragon Knight. You know, because nobody goes polearm. Mages have a lot lower base crit chance than other classes. That makes sense, right? We don't want mages to have too much crit and become too broken now, do we? Now, do we? Definitely don't want mages to be too broken. This dang mole, man, it keeps stunning me. Yeah, while they make polearm viable, they should make blunt weapons viable as well. I agree. I started a new character, going page with blunt weapon, no sword. Been a blast so far being the 1%. Hell yeah, imagine you wearing a level 90 or a level 100 two-handed blunt weapon, dude. So much aura, it's insane. Or maybe one-hand blunt weapon with a shield. My goodness. So much aura in that. If I knew I was gonna stream, I would have definitely made a page and a knight. They can grind solo for hours without having to worry about the potion cost. That's exactly what I would have done. Johnny, thanks for reacting to the video I told you about, but why did you skip the ending? I think I had to abruptly go somewhere or something. I think something happened. I can't remember. I remember ending the stream shortly after. What's up, Rama? Welcome back. Man, I think I'm getting an eye infection or something. Maybe like lack of sleep. I need to get more sleep. You know, when you don't sleep enough, sleep is really essential. So when you don't get enough sleep, a lot of things that we don't really think about on a daily basis shut down. Especially like your immune system, your response to fight off diseases go down. You don't give enough time for your brain to relax and cool off. Whole bunch of things. When I watched a podcast about sleep, how essential sleep is. And another misconception that people have is that they think the 8-hour or 7-hour sleep applies to everyone. That's not true at all. They say that it really is at the individual level. Most people generally need 7 to 8 hours of sleep, but some people can function on way less, and for some people it's even better that you get less than the recommended level of sleep. Oh, I think he died. Oh no, our party member died, guys. Yes. Pages don't need to use as many potions. No, pages don't. Pages have, when you watch pages grind, they usually use like the ice affinity to their weapon, and they grind by freezing them, and essentially they don't get hit like I do. They slow, silly, heavy, dull, dragon. Me, I'm pure brute force. No brain, only muscle. Paladins, muscle and magic and intelligence. They actually make money grind. I don't remember, how much EXP do you lose when you die? I think mages lose a little less. So when you raise luck, I believe it's luck. If your luck is high, you lose less CXP. So I think most Night Lords and Shadowers lose about 5% when they die. Warriors lose about 10. I think mages lose about 8. And obviously archers also lose about 10. A lot of EXP that you lose. You know what I find kind of dumb? Dragon Knight is a way cooler class than Dark Knight. I feel like their 4th job is so underwhelming. I really don't like their 4th job. I think you've said that before. And part of me agrees. Part of me agrees that yeah, it could be a little underwhelming, but that's because the 3rd job advancement skills and class identity is so strong, and honestly really overpowered. Dragon Knights and their 3rd job class is really overpowered, one of the most broken classes. So kind of makes sense that they would make the 4th job slightly underwhelming, and it essentially works as a boost, or like a passive boost, putting on boosters on a Mustang or putting on boosters on a speed car. Kind of acts like that. Imagine dying level 199. Don't want to imagine that. It sounds way too painful. But most high level players have this NX item that prevents you from losing XP when you die. Especially when you're like 150 plus, that's a must to carry around. It takes hours. I mean, hours. I've heard, who was it? I think I was with a level 187 bishop. He told me he gets about 1 XP per hour. So if you die and lose 8 XP, you have to make that back in 8 hours. Oh, yeah. Sounds like a terrible time. I wonder if I've been here for about an hour. Do you guys think I've been here? 30? I want to say 30 minutes. I'm about to check here in a bit. I think I've been here for about 30 minutes. I got 2 items in 30 minutes. Monica's? Monkas. Gremlin, you're so funny, dude. You're funny, man. Let's. Okay, here all the way at the bottom. Jonnyfather. I've been here for 45 minutes. 2 items in 45 minutes. Bad. What level was he getting 1 an hour? Oh, he was level 187. And he was using Genesis to farm at Skelligos. So, oof. Tough world out there for the high levels. Extremely grindy. Do you guys think RuneScape is grindier? Or would you say MapleStory is grindier than RuneScape? With the little experience that I have with RuneScape, I would still say MapleStory is way more grindier. I wanna see someone do a comparison video. That would be so cool. Like, do a deep dive analysis of comparing the grind between the 2 games. Which game server is this? This is Mapleland in Korean MapleStory. Why can't that be me? Oh, because I don't get enough sleep at home. So my eyes kind of swollen. I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep and on coffee. And then on my off time, I have a family, my lovely family that I have to spend time with. I don't get much editing. I wish it could be me, but I would probably need some help too. Maybe I can do a reaction video to someone that makes a video like that. I would love to react to someone doing a deep analysis video on RuneScape and MapleStory and see which game is grindier, which game takes you longer to essentially get to master level. So for RuneScape, that would be 99 everything, and MapleStory, it's level 200. Johnny reacts. Hey, Johnny reacts. Honestly though, my reactions are so ass, bro. Like I have no, it takes a lot of work for me to like work up any type of emotion. And I feel like in a reaction video, people want to see you be like shocked and excited, and it takes me a little bit to get there. I'm way too chill for all that. I don't think I can put on a face. If I'm not excited, then I'm not excited. If I'm not, like, you know, anytime I watch entertainment too, even in sad scenes, I feel it inside, but my face doesn't show it, you know? Like, where I'll watch something cool or listen to something cool, I'll feel it inside, but my face doesn't show it. It's just been programmed that way. So my reaction videos are probably gonna be ass, if I'm being honest. I think part of the reason why I stopped doing reaction or commentary to any type of video that you guys were requesting was because of that reason. I didn't want to disappoint you guys of my dull reaction. I can't fake something that's not interesting. And I can't fake something that I don't enjoy doing. So, probably a bad idea for me to get into that field. Once I hit Dark Knight, guys, I'm gonna go try to kill one of the field bosses. We'll do something excitement. Maybe I'll make an announcement, have everybody give a week notice, make a post about it, say, hey, I'm level 1, I don't know, I think I should at least be 125, right? I'm gonna be like hey, in 1 week I'm gonna try Papeladas for the first time. Everybody come in, everybody can watch me die, dude. I've never been to Pop. I'm not gonna watch any guide. I'm not gonna, like, I just want to know what kills me in one shot. I just want to know one shot mechanics, and the rest I will go in blind. And I think I'll have fun doing that. I won't even look up what they drop. The anticipation is gonna be so real that I'm gonna get something good. I know people go to Pop all the time here in Maple. They go there to farm stuff. So clearly he must give something decent. And if I can take a priest, I would love to, but if I can't, then I'll just stack up on potions and we'll see what happens, man. Spend like $500 on potion, 5 mil meso on potions. You know, pure innocence, pure nostalgic trip, pure bliss, essentially. I bet your reaction videos would do good. You think so? I think it'll be good if I did it on something that I enjoy. A lot of times what I enjoy is Well, I'm already doing something that I enjoy, so. You get some rare on first clear. I know, man. That would be awesome, right? I need the money. I just used 600 ICs in an hour, dude. You know how much money that is? It's like 1.2 mil. Maybe more, like 1.5 mil in an hour. And then hopefully the 2 items that I got. I know for a fact these boots won't sell. Maybe actually they will. I could probably list this on the auction board. Now this one, I think it's a +1 weapon attack. I could either keep it for my bandit or sell it, depending on what the market is. I might look into it. Better than fake reactions. True. Aren't fake reactions just the worst, bro? Like, have you ever seen YouTubers that fake react? Like, some can really hide it well. Some, it's so obvious. Like, small-time YouTube channels that are doing reaction content, it looks very staged, like overly dramatic, overly animated. And like some of them it looks nice, but most of those channels just feel corny to me, if I'm being honest. If they can get the acting right and maybe practice a little bit on their acting and maybe better equipment, better camera, better microphone, better editing skill, maybe it could work, but I don't know, man. Like, I also couldn't see myself. I feel like I wouldn't enjoy making YouTube at that point if I have to fake reacting, if I have to fake react to things and act like I'm surprised or shocked at certain things. I feel like it would feel like a chore, not enjoy it. And my goal and my key while I'm doing YouTube is to enjoy this process. And by enjoying it, even if that means taking like a longer path to success, I want to take my time and enjoy the process. I think consistency is a huge part of a huge part in the algorithm for success. So that's not even just for streaming, but that's anything. You need to practice on your reactions, little bro. Oh, that's a fun one, bro. That's funny. You need to practice on your reactions. Yeah, I need to give some advice, right? Like, hey man, like your reactions, you need to practice on that surprised face because it looks a little too fake. You need to practice on your sad face, bro. Like, your reaction channel will blow up. You take some acting class. That's funny as hell, bro. You're a real one for that, bro. Oh, I got no pots. I got no pots. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Oof. Almost died there, buddy. That was scary, huh? I have a lot of white pots. You know what I could do? Probably. Actually, I'm not gonna do. Actually, yeah, I will. I'm gonna go to the rashes now. And kill the rashes with my white pots. I'm gonna use up these white pots that I've got. That was clutch. Yeah, that was really clutch. It was a close one. Hey, any plans today? Hey, 플랑크님 안녕하세요. 오늘 별 스케줄은 없고 계획도 없고 그냥 파밍하고 있습니다. 사냥하고 있어요. How do I get to that map? Where is the rashes? The map prior? Oh, they are. He is the priest. He's not a bishop yet. People here. Let me ask if I can grind here. He's grinding. Time to leave. We respect the in-game cultures. We are good Samaritans. Just curious, what is your Twitch? Twitch? Pretty complicated, but hold on, I chat my YouTube. Wonder why my vertical stream is not working. Pretty annoying. Look at this nice Samaritan just walking by, buffing me. What a nice guy, huh? I can basically one-shot these guys now. Wonder if he's a viewer. Go to the next platform. My character looks so cute, but he's a level 115 dragon knight, okay? My character looks so cute with his Rudolph nose and his buzz cut hair. Like he's jumping around with his like level 100 spear, but he just does not look intimidating at all. Beauties are too expensive to train? Yeah, it's very expensive to train, bro. Give me some money and I'll go there. My bro is rocking that wedding dress. Oh man, yeah, you're right, huh? He was wearing a wedding dress. Hey, more power to my man. And he has Genesis, yup. 한국말 어떻게 배웠냐고요? 한국에서 태어났습니다. 한국에서 태어나서 한국에서 초등학교하고 중학교까지 다니다가 미국으로 이민 온 사람입니다. The wedding dress is crazy. He said he hears it often. That people compliment him on his wedding dress. Told him he looks nice. I was put into I had like some help at first and I was delayed 1 year. Honestly, it didn't take. Oh, he got loot. He's telling me to take it. What a nice guy. I was worried about my potion cost, but he basically that should cost like at least 150. Give me a little less than 100 IC. 초중고 다니실 때도 영어 잘했냐고요? 영어를 공부를 했으니까 조금 하기는 했는데 미국 애들처럼 미국 애들과 비교했을 때는 비교적으로 못하긴 했죠. What a nice guy for real. Feels good, man. There's a lot of good-hearted, kind Samaritans walking around in Maple Lane. Want to pass on that positive energy? Stop by, say hello. I saw you on stream. I'm pretty sure he's a viewer. He's probably a viewer. He's just stopping by to let me know, hey, what's going on, man? Enjoy the ride. Have fun, bro. Those type of guys. That type of sentiment exists in GMS too, though. I've had a lot of people just come up to me and kind of say, hey, what's up, man? Need some help? What are you doing, man? People trying to just help one another out. It's nice. I feel like if there's some, like a little bit of structure involved in the GMS community, it would be the most friendly community out there. I really do. If we can get a blend of GMS community and the GMS playstyle, and the structure, the blend between GMS and KMS to create a perfect community, it would be so awesome. GMS people are very friendly. I think when it comes to friendliness and people just being kind, I think the Western people are a lot more kind, friendlier. There are definitely very nice and kind people in the East too, but just in terms of pure stats wise on which community has nicer as a percentage wise, if you look at it, I think the GMS Western audience are extremely kind people. They just need a little bit of structure where somebody can come in and tell them and establish a party training method and for ways for people to play together. The only downfall of the GMS community is that people like to play alone. People have a hard time meeting strangers and partying up with strangers to get creative like the KMS community does. And someone said something interesting yesterday in my chat, which kind of made sense to me, that they said that the reason for the existence of party training methods and party grinding methods in KMS compared to it not existing in GMS is that, yes, it could be at the fundamental level a cultural difference, but another difference that he pointed out is that people in Korea take this game very seriously. Some people make it a part-time job almost. So when it becomes your job and a livelihood, they automatically become a little bit more sensitive, a little bit more, they try to find more, they try to get more efficient with it because time is essentially money in that equation. So to them, it's their livelihood. and the GMS community just enjoys the game for what it is. So, and I'd never heard of that perspective, and I think it does play some role into the game being played the way it is. Have you ever had any experience with KMS in Korea while you were young? I sure did. Played for a long time. Following on Twitch as well. Thank you. Thank you, stranger. Like to jump, please. Wow. This skill locks you in as long as Dragon Roar. Like, I can't move right now. That's a pretty long animation lock for the skill. Called Power Crash. I just got it. Pretty useless. Use Dragon Roar to clear these guys. That sounds fun. Boom, baby. Oh, look at that. I'm just getting a lot of items today. A level 70 claw. Most likely NPC, but I would have loved Steelies a little. See all the items I got today. Got 4. Damn, it's a gray item. Well, it's getting NPC'd. This will give me decent amount of meso though. Then level 70 pants for thieves. This one's my prize of the day. Snake tail, I believe, or dragon tail it's called. Another one. What is going on today? I'm about to make my money back, baby. A really low value loot, but still loot nevertheless. That should sell for 200,000, 150,000. Enough for me to go refill on my pots. Hey Saiga, good morning. Welcome back, man. It is extremely early in California, 8 a.m. But I see you're on the grind again. How's San Francisco this morning? How's the weather? Man, I would love to be in Cali right now. It's cold as crap here in Virginia. So cold last night and this morning. Like 50s in the morning, but gets sunny during the day. Can't complain, honestly. Seeing snow, a snowstorm and stuff everywhere else. Yeah. 50s sound like a paradise to me. But I know for you, that's a cold morning. I think this morning it was like 22 outside for us, and last night it dropped to like in the 10s. Extremely cold. It's like those type of cold. It's been colder. I've experienced colder, but it's one of those colds when you open the door, you're just like, ooh, that's cold. It kind of hurts. Hurts type of cold. Not like, oh, it's cold outside. It's like, ooh, hold on, let me close my door real quick because it kind of hurt a little bit. People are always surprised, but San Francisco actually gets cold for California standards. Yeah, it probably isn't warm as LA, right? It's real foggy in San Francisco. I think that's part of the charm. Whenever I look up San Francisco on YouTube and stuff, and I've also been there like a few times, not a lot. The fog is what makes it honestly really beautiful in my opinion. But also the sunset is also beautiful too with the, is it called the Golden Bridge? When the sunset hits the bridge there in San Francisco. Really nice. How's the is it as bad as they say with the homelessness and the drugs and all that? I know I'm sure the rent is really high. Or if you own a home, the mortgage is really You live in the suburbs of San Francisco. Okay, so you probably aren't going through all that in the city bullcrap. Yeah, pretty bad. They need to fix that city up, man. They need to do something about the homelessness there. Even if people want to live in California, it seems so dangerous. I don't want to subject my loved ones into that type of area. Seems too sketch. Yeah, it does. My boyfriend and I made a trip out there years ago. We went unprepared, so we didn't have sweaters or anything. So we needed to go buy some sweaters, but regardless, we stayed a day or two and visited my cousin at the time. But I will say, San Francisco was not my cup of tea. There's got to be some nicer parts of San Francisco, right? Yeah, lots of homeless folks, but we get to see full house street houses. That was definitely pretty. Pacific Heights and Cow Hollow. What about like where all the tech giant CEOs live? Don't they live in like really nice parts of Cali too. Or really nice parts of San Francisco too. Or do they all live in LA? Is that what I'm thinking of? Maybe they all live down in LA, not San Fran. San Fran is a weird place. It's got like the world's best companies, also the worst home problem. You know what it is, man? When you look through the lens of karma, it all makes sense. When you have ups, you gotta have the down to balance it. I don't know. I'm a huge believer in karma. I don't want to get too deep into it, but I'm a huge believer of karma. I feel like that's just another example, real life example playing out. This reminds me, you guys seen K-pop Demon Hunters and they try to go get the tonic and the doctor is like he's talking in ideological terminology and, you know, pretty philosophical terminology. And he's just a tonic doctor, and turns out he was a kind of a scammer because if you watch the movie, he rips the paper, and there's a lot of signs in the show, in the movie, where he just seems like not official. But anyway, he's like, in order to fix the part, you have to look at the whole. In order to fix the part, you must look at the whole. It's so Asian it's such an Asian thing to say. How long have we lived in Virginia? About 3 years now. About 3 years, yeah. I think I would love to move to Florida. I think Florida is a beautiful state, but wifey doesn't want to go to. She has family here. We're probably gonna be here for a long time. I would love to go to Florida. Where were you at before? Yeah, my wife's family is from here. She's born and raised around this neighborhood. Me, I've been everywhere, man. Like, I don't even have a place where I can really call home because I've been moving all my life. Kind of funny, like, how that works out. Anyway, I was born in Korea, in one city, lived there for, I don't know, a few years, moved to a different city within the suburbs of Seoul for a few years, and we would always move back and forth from those two cities. And sometimes we would move away into a different city. I'm not exactly sure why. I was a kid. I don't know how the housing system and all that works in Korea, but I remember being on the move a lot. We moved from apartment to apartment, My mom and I would move from house to house. And eventually when I came to the United States, I first started out in Kansas, middle of nowhere. A lot of people don't even know that state. In Kansas, right in the middle of United States, graduated high school there, probably lived there for about 3 years, joined the military, and then I was going from Texas to Washington to California to Nebraska in a span of 1.5 years. Lived in Nebraska for about 4 years, maybe 4 to 5 years, then went to Maryland and lived in Maryland for 2 years. And after living in Maryland for 2 years, I came to Virginia, third year now. As you can see, I have really no place where I can call home because I've just been moving around all the time, and it almost feels weird to settle down. I feel like I need to move again. Do I live in Korea now? I do not. 외국 클래식 서버 오픈하면 동접 얼마나 나올지 예상되시나요? 초창기 한 그 당일에는 몇십만 명 되지 않을까 예상하고, 시간이 조금 지나서 이제 주기적으로 하시는 분들은 한 몇만 명 되지 않을까 생각합니다. 몇십만 명이 한 10만 명 정도 될 수 있고, 많으면, 적으면 한 10,000명? 근데 5, 6만 명 되지 않을까 예상하고 있어요. 많은 분들이 기다리고 계셔서. Did you find it tough moving around, or did you like it? I don't think I really realized how much of an impact it had in my life because I had nothing else to compare it to. I just kind of went where my mom went, and even in the States, I just went where the military told me to go. But looking back, I think it did have a huge part of me not having, like, it had a huge contribution on me looking at the world from a different set of lens than people who are stationary their whole life. I think it broadened my perspective because it gave me the opportunity to meet a bunch of new people from different places and different areas of the world, and it made me adaptable. I'm really good at adapting and surviving in any scenario. And it made me a little bit more passive because I had to learn in a new environment or being surrounded by new people with their customs and cultures. And, you know, I just became very reactive instead of being active, being the person that's leading the convo or whatever. I tend to listen a lot. I tend to be very analytical, and I think that a lot of people tell me that they can sense that I'm very analytical and I think a lot. And I think it's just a habit that I formed since I was young because of the fact that I was moving around all the time and meeting new people all the time. Almost like a survival instinct. Oh, that's cool. I definitely feel like the world needs more good listeners. I agree, man. Everybody kind of lives in their own world now, and people have a hard time. It's like, I know it's a lot of energy to listen. I know that for a fact because it does require a lot of energy. It does. It just, when I compare, like if you're just in your own world, and it's so much easier, and it's so much more relaxing, and you're kind of like dumping your thoughts into another person and talking to another person when you're the active talking person and the one that's guiding the convo. It's a lot stress-free. It's a lot more it's actually relaxing and almost therapeutic. But when you have to be when you're in a position of a listener, you have to actively be listening and engage in the convo that maybe necessarily doesn't interest you, or you have you don't really find it to be interesting. And you have to still, regardless, be actively listening, because you have to respond, right? You have to. It's the respectful thing. Look at all these players, man. Let's do another fashion show, yeah? This guy, I would say I would give him, let's see. I'm kind of liking it the more I look at it. Identity is strong. He definitely is trying to portray, like, maybe, like, I'm thinking of a Japanese anime, right? Like he's in the streets and he's just upset. He's like this, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I'm digging the vibe. I give him a solid 10. Solid 10, right? This guy, don't know what he's exactly going for. Looks dope. I like the contrast between the darker skin tone and the red nose. What red nose is that? Oh, it's the Rudolph's nose, and the earrings. The whole blue color matching thing is cool. The sunglasses, these are one of my favorite Cash NX sunglasses. I like that. I give this guy a 7. It's because too simple, too common, you know? Like, I see what he's trying to do, but I just see it too much. So I give this guy a 7. He's a 7. This guy, he's my friend. He's my kind. We are the same kind. We are brothers. Me and him, we probably get along IRL. Oh, he has a level 110 Hellbird. That's kind of crazy, bro. That's a polearm. So is he a polearm Dark Knight? That's insane. Just for the rarity, I'll give him, I was gonna give him like a 3 out of 10. Because come on, man. If you're gonna do, like, what are these boots, my guy? If you're gonna dress your character up with this type of 2NX, at least wear some nice shoes. What is this? And the gloves doesn't fit either. Gloves and the shoes. If you're gonna be like a beginner, free NX cash, dressed in, you know, pretty simple NX items, and then you have these gloves and shoes that just kind of clash with everything. I was gonna give him 3 out of 10, but I'll give him 5 out of 10 actually for the Hellbird. That Hellbird looks amazing. This polearm, very, very cool. Go to this guy. Okay, T1 Gumayusi. Kind of fits. He's a bowmaster. He actually does look like T1 Gumayusi. That's pretty cool, right? I love the character, the customization. He's trying to look like T1 Gumayusi, and I think he did a pretty good job. Looks really nice. He has a lot of fame. I wonder if that's really him. Probably not. Now, as for the general fit, it's pretty clean. He looks like a K-pop, or not K-pop, K-drama main character type of guy. So I'll give this guy, I'll give him a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Only because, not a 10, because I think the shoes and the dress pants kind of look a little wonky, if I'm being honest. I think maybe if he would have worn loafers or something that doesn't eat up the dress pants, because you can see here the shoes are kind of big, it's eating up his dress pants. Looks a little looks a little, just very tiny bit awkward. So 9 out of 10 for my guy right there. What about this guy? Not this link, but how can I click this guy? There we go. Okay, he's definitely this guy is definitely he has some character, right? He has a personality to him. He reminds me of a South Korean cheerleader, like not a cheerleader, but a South Korean citizen back in 2002 when there was a World Cup going on, and Korea got 4th in that World Cup for FIFA soccer, and all of the Koreans out in the street wore the red do-rags, and they wore the red shirts and the white shorts, and just this color scheme looks very much like that. And even with the fire, I like the idea. I love the fact that he was able to capture that moment and portray it and display it into his character. Now, as for the fit, just to base it on pure fit and not base it off nostalgia, I give this guy a 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 because I don't think I like those shoes too much. Way too high. What are those shoes? Wait, what the hell? It says he's wearing invisible shoes, but he definitely has shoes on. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's do one more. Kirby, what the hell is this? We got a Kirby here. Okay, so we just have a flat out, straight out Kirby. That's what she actually looks like, but this is a MapleStory Worlds customization that you can do by wearing this glove. MapleStory Worlds avatar customization ring. But you can bring in the customization from MapleStory Worlds. But man, I guess I'll grade this one. I don't really have bad feelings or any type of positive feelings for Kirby, so I'll give it an 8 out of 10 because it's rare. But I don't really know what to grade it by. I'm just gonna give it an 8 out of 10. Nothing special, but a little bit of plus points for the uniqueness, rarity. Not a lot of people dress like this, right? That was fun. Let's do one more guy. This guy. Oh, I love the eyes and the hair combo. Right? He looks like a 90s Korean hip hop rapper. Now the skin tone and what are these shorts that he's wearing? It says red swimwear. Red swim shorts with the maple staff NX item and a big bear in the back. I give this guy a 5. I'm gonna give this guy a 5. How are you gonna have a bear in your back but you're wearing what are these what are these fucking why can't I think of the word? What are baby chickens called? Chicks, right? How are you gonna wear chick slippers with a bear hugging your back? I feel like you should have coordinated this a little bit more. Just lack of attention to details. The staff kind of covers his swimsuit. Not a real fan. I love the eyes and the hair combo. Definitely has some personality and character to that. This guy, 5 out of 10. And that's it. That was fun, right? We did some fun little side content. I love grading people's fashion and commenting on it. Write that down. He is tough and soft. He's showing us duality. You like him. How is he showing soft and hard at the same time? I guess. I don't know. Maybe you're right. All right, let's sell these items that we got. This one, unfortunately, it's a gray item. We got lucky. We got a lot of loot while we were out there, but the only thing that's probably that may have a market are these blue reverse boots and dragon tail. level 80 weapon for bandits. So let's see if there's a market for these, or I NPC them. Johnny fashion show and classic, let's go. I would love to do something like that. That sounds fun. I'm sure there's there's no market for these? Really? Nobody wants these. I'll still list it. It looks like people are trying to sell it for like maybe 10k more. 10k meso more. Maybe I'll just hold it and give it to my bandit, because I've been looking for this. And I want to wear this on my bandit. It means these blue reverse boots. Probably there's no market for these either. Oh wow, this is +4 weapon defense. Well, maybe there will be, just because it's so high in weapon defense. Let me see here. No, not really. These don't sell either. These I'll get rid of. But I will keep the level 80 snake tail. Look at my money getting drained, bro. You see that? That's how hard it is for a Dragon Knight out here. It's tough. Money just gets drained up, baby. Let me see if I can find the party. Go kill some Berks. Is 8 mil meso your net worth? I believe my bandit has like 10 mil, 18 mil. 18 mil. Not a lot of parties going on right now. At least for the Berks, I'm not seeing anything. Let me look for the battlefield. It's hard to find a party. Oh well. I think I might have to solo grind a little bit more until a position opens up for Dragon Knights. There are parties, but the issue is that nobody's looking for a Dragon Knight. All the Dragon Knight slots are. So I have to kind of grind until a spot opens. 얼음 드셔도 더 이상 기침 안 하시네. 기침이 많이 가라앉았어요. 더 이상 기침을 잘 안. 거의 이제 몸이 다 나은 것 같아요. 플랑크님 저랑 숟갈 가실래요? 저희 숟갈 구해서 한번 해볼까요? 불화둥이나. 1 second. Maybe there's a roar party that I can join for an hour and show you guys that. 어제 불화둥 4인 연습하다가 환불해줬다. 같이 하던 전사님이 도저히 이건 아닌 것 같다고. 그래도 웃겨 넘기셔서 다행이네. 웃으면서 넘기죠. 환불까지 해주셨어요? 깐깐하신 분이랑 했나보네. 좀 어렵긴 해요, 그쵸 불바둥이? 저도 같이 하면서 돌진이 없다 보니까 좀 힘들긴 하더라고요. 채팅 보랴 그리고 이제 게임 집중하랴 효율 내려고 이제 빨리 젠컷을 해야 되니까 그런 거 신경 쓰려고 하다 보니까 많이 힘들었던 것 같아요. Did I sell my... I didn't sell my items, man. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to go back on my etc. items. Hey, I found a party. I'm about to show you guys a new training method. Let me introduce you to the Roar Party. Composed of 3 Dragon Knights, 1 Priest, and 1 damage dealer up at the top where the Dragon Roar doesn't reach. I think you guys will like this one because of how like easy it is to grind. To buy more mana elixirs for this party. (50개) (60개) 써서 못하겠다고 했다. 아니 그러면 진짜 50개 60개 원래 10개를 써야 되는데 50개 60개? bum, 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 bum. I haven't done a roar party in about almost 30 levels, man. It's gonna be great. The H85. They are right here. Something tells me I need to buy more. Let me see. Let me buy a little bit more. So here's the party training ground where people get together and use Dragon Roar. Like 3 Dragon Knights will sit here. Oh, all around the same level too. Crazy. Guess these guys just wanna. Oh, this guy has a Hellbird too. But essentially, this is how they do it. They have 3 Dragon Knights sit on this platform. It hits the harps up at the top. Then it hits the Burks at the bottom. A really cool training ground. Very creative. Taking advantage of how the map is. GMS 클래식 서비스 국가가 어디인지 아세요? 한국 빼고 다 되는 건지. KMS 클래식 서비스 서버는 아마 미국에서 될 것 같고 한국에서도 하실 수 있을 거예요. 제가 알기로는 한국처럼 그렇게 심하게 진입 장벽이 높지 않다고 알고 있는데 아마 아무나 다 할 수 있을 거예요. Usually, the way they do it is they have 3 Dragon Knights here, a priest right there. And what they do is they put one more person up here to grind these harps. It could be any. It could be, oh, look at that. I'm just getting loot all day today. That's crazy. Usually, what I've seen is Ice Lightning mages that sit right up here. And they can reach the harps using their what is it when the ice falls? I don't really know Ice Lightnings too much, but they use a 3rd job skill where like an ice falls like this and it reaches all the way to the bottom. Or I've seen chief bandits come here. I've seen you know, what is it, crusaders or hermits, anything. Anybody can come up here really. It's a small enough platform that a melee can come. It's a large enough platform that a ranged character can come too. Okay, I can't do anything. 빠바. 로어팟 하시나봐요. 원래는 방송하면서 로어팟은 안 하려고 했는데 제가 쇼츠 제작하는 거에 파티 사냥터를 외국 유저분들한테, 외국인들한테 소개시켜주는 쇼츠가 있잖아요. 그거를 제작하려고 잠깐 온 거예요. 보니까 동영상에 간직하고 있는 동영상 중에 여기 하입에서 찍은 동영상이 없더라고요. 그래서 이번 기회에 그냥 소개시켜줄 겸 외국분들한테 동영상도 와서 영상 녹음하면 좋겠다라고 생각해서 했습니다. 장비 몇 개 먹었지? Johnny, thanks for uploading the reaction. No problem, Rama. It was interesting. It was interesting to see. The Dragon Roar Party. Oh my god, how to play with Korean. It's great. Well, you can't really play with Koreans from the West, but when MapleStory Classic comes out, we can all create systems like this. Where it's easy for everyone to level, and different training methods for different maps, different occasions. We can adapt all of these things and integrate it into classic MapleStory when it releases. But it's really up to it's gonna be up to us as the community to implement it. It's there. You know, the canvas is there, we just have to be the painters. Or is a better way to say it is that the land is there, we just have to be the path makers. That's a good way to put it. I like the canvas metaphor, but I think the pathway is just more fitting. We just have to create the road. We have to pave the road. You know, and this is with me with the screen shake turned off with Dragon Roar. You guys want to see what it looks like with the screen shake on? Watch this. It's essentially non-stop screen shaking from the Dragon Roar. How to get... I'm sure this has to be bad for your eyes. Or your brain or something, like... shaking non-stop. 도니님은 클래식 나오면 메렌이랑 같이 하시나요? 네, 그럴 생각입니다. 같이 하려고요. This is not bad EXP at all. When I get the wide EXP, meaning I did the most damage to the monsters, I get about 887 from the Berks, it looks like. And I get 500-ish from the Harps. Not bad. For an AoE skill that hits how many monsters? I believe up to 15. Dragon Roar hits up to 15 monsters? Yep, 15 monsters around me, so... not bad training method. It's a good place to like really AFK. 불어전 루어나 협동 루어는 가보셨나요? 가본 적이 없어요, 그런 곳은. 불어서는 로어 사냥을 많이 안 한다고 알고 있거든요. 아직까지. 이제는. 예전에는 많이 했다고 들었는데 요즘은 많이 안 하신다고. 차라리 그럴 바엔 불화둥을 간다고 한 것 같은데 로어 전장 로어 파티는 진짜 못 본 것 같아요. Oh, we got a full party now, I believe. A 96 Ice Lightning Mage. So we have to pay him 200 KMS, so it looks like. That's the part of the agreement of him coming, not joining the party, and clearing that platform up there for us, so we can get better regen down here. Bum ba bum ba da bum ba ba bum 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 ba 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 ba. But this is essentially what you do in this party. You just sit here. I can stick a coin in my keyboard and AFK up to 4 minutes. So Maple Land has a time limit of 4 minutes where you can hold down one key, and after 4 minutes it becomes it doesn't register. Essentially after 4 minutes of holding down the same key, it doesn't register. You have to move your character around a little bit. You have to jump around or something to unlock that key, and then it'll start registering again. It's to prevent people from just like for rangers or hermits to pull down Lucky 7 or triple throw at an area where they can like essentially AFK the whole day, or for us Dragon Knights to AFK indefinitely holding down one button. It's a great way to combat the game going way too idle and way too passive. I feel like 4 minutes is a little too long, because in 4 minutes I could do a lot in 4 minutes. 본인님 VPN 쓰시는 거 보면 해외 거주하시는 것 같은데 한국에서도 오래 거주하셨던 건가요? 한국어도 영어도 잘하시니 국적 구별이 안 된다. 한국에서 태어나서 한국에서 중학교까지 졸업하고 미국으로 온 케이스입니다. 한국 어렸을 때부터 태어났을 때부터 살았으니까 거의 인생 반쯤은 한국에서 살았다고 보면 되죠. 이제 나이가 점점 들고 40까지 되면은 그런 말도 못 하겠다. 인생 초창기를 한국에서 살았다 이렇게 말해야 되겠다. 그쵸? 그런 날이 오면 뭔가 좀 암울해질 것 같네요. 내가 한국에서 살았던 어렸을 때 나의 그 기억과 추억들이 3분의 1밖에 안 된다는 게 나이 40쯤 되면 그 정도 되거든요. I need a coin. I need to use a bathroom. Nobody gave me grief while I was okay. Bruh, this grinding is so peak. Yeah, I figured a lot of you guys would like this grinding spot. I purposely didn't come here for a long time because I thought the stream would be a little dull, watching me just sit here pressing Dragon Roar. But I thought it was cool enough and pretty interesting enough to introduce it to you guys at least once. Make a shorts video about it. I wonder if I have already. I might have already made a shorts video about it. Let me check. Okay, I haven't made it for this area, so 방송 자주 보러 오겠습니다. 메이플랜드 오래오래 해주세요. 저도 추억이 많아서 하고 있다. 알겠습니다. 안녕히 가시고 다음에 봬요. Remember when I said earlier that Ice Lightning mages will kind of do their own thing? They could reach from the upper platform here and shoot down their third job advancement skill, and it'll hit the harps on this platform. So they essentially have another spot where they're just kind of sitting there and pressing down one button. Let me kind of give you a little tour. So if you look here, he's just sitting here. And this is what he's doing. Yeah. A very easy way to grind if you're an Ice Lightning mage. Ice Lightning mages have it really easy. When I think about the Ice Lightning mage in this game, I feel like they were favored as much as the Night Lords, if I'm being honest. 혹시 영상은 한국어도 올려주실 계획이 있나요? 영상 한국어로 할 때는 한국어로 올리는데 옛날에는 한국어로 좀 많이 올리기는 했어요, 그쵸? 근데 최근에는 영어로 된 걸 많이 올리긴 했어. 이게 그 이유가 뭐냐면 소통을 저랑 더 많이 하시는 분들이 외국인 분들이 많아요, 방송하면서. 그러면 이제 영어로 방송을 하게 되는데 그렇게 방송을 진행하다 보면은 어쩔 수 없이 콘텐츠가 영어 콘텐츠로 나올 수밖에 없거든요. 재밌는 순간이거나 아니면 중요한 이야기를 할 때 영어로 소통을 하다 보니까 한국말로 올릴 소재가 별로 없어요. 그래서 지금 생각 중인데 글쎄요, 잘 모르겠네요. 지금 나중에 소재가 있거나 아니면 컨텐츠가 나오면 올릴 생각은 있는데. Why don't you guys invite him too? Well, it's better for us that we don't invite him. Usually they do. In a party, in this party training ground, we will invite whoever's taking care of that platform up there into the party. But you can keep him out of the party, and each individual members here can pay him a certain amount of money to just kind of do his own thing. Now, most of the time they're in a party though, you know, but he probably just wants to come here for some items or something. He's not here for EXP necessarily, but maybe he's just here to farm, and spending 1 hour here is kind of holding down one button and farming and getting 200k from the 4 of us is almost 1 mil already. So it's a guaranteed money maker. And then these guys also drop some decent scrolls like earring for luck or something like that. They drop something decent, something pricey, like a 10% scroll. But in Maple Land, 10% scrolls usually cost more than 60%. So it's just a different ways that people approach it, you know, like there's some different elements within the party training ground that kind of switches up here and there depending on what people are looking for. It's a decent little party ground. Oh, who gets all the loot? So here, essentially, the priest gets all the loot. Now, I'll explain why. It's definitely a win-win for both priest and dragon knights. But the thing about the loot is that back in the day, apparently, like this changed up. This is a changing culture. Back in the day, if anything expensive dropped, you would have to first pay the priest to come into this party, a small amount of fee. I think it was like 100 or 200k. And then if anything dropped in the map, then you would split it 4 ways among you and the other 2 dragon knights and the priest. Yeah, we don't have holy symbol there. You would split it 4 ways among the 4 of you. But now the culture has changed that the dragon knights kind of come here for free, and the priest essentially goes around looting everything around the map. The money when he loots it is getting picked up to all the party members. So when he's going around picking up meso specifically, all of that meso is getting picked up and being shared by us. Now, if he loots an equipment item or a scroll, or like they also drop steelies here. If those get dropped, then the priest takes it all. So here, as a Dragon Knight, you would come here not for the EXP and not to make money, but let's say you have to do some work, like PowerPoint presentation, or you really just want to kick back and chill and watch Netflix. You can put your if you have a second monitor, you could put up Netflix or podcasts, or you could read and do your schoolwork and keep your character using Dragon Roar for EXP. It's really for convenience, this area. the money you spend on mana elixirs kind of wash out with the money that the priest picks up. So, and you use a lot of mana here. Like Dragon Roar is pretty costly. It's like 30 mana. 30 MP. And Spear Buster is only 24. Everything else is pretty much low MP. I guess Hyper Body's pretty high. But Dragon Roar kind of sits at the high MP consumption table at the chart. So about 10 Dragon Roars is 1 mana elixir, you know, and you use it every 2 seconds. If for anyone who's really good at math, you can do the calculation. And the money kind of washes out the cost for the mana elixirs to bring here. But it's very convenient. You can sit here and you know, be engaged elsewhere. But it's just for pure convenience. I remember back in the days, you couldn't do this more than a minute because of anti-cheat system. Yeah. Remember when Bowmans and Rangers would go to the nudies and they would sit behind a certain rope? They would there'd be a rope like here, and then you have to stay behind the rope, and you could just hold down strafe. You could hold down strafe or double shot or whatever it is. And you can just go AFK. And in order to combat that, they introduced a rule where they introduced a new system where like you can't AFK for a certain amount of time pressing down one button. In Mapleland it's 4 minutes, but I think in GMS and the old school MapleStory it was a little shorter than that. I remember the character would take the motion of using the skill, but the skill actually wouldn't go out at all. I hope the nudie snipe training comes back. But yeah, I mean, it was a pretty cool way to grind where you can AFK for a little bit. Usually around that level. I remember I went to the new, like, they called it breaking the egg. They called it opening the egg in KMS, that training method. I remember I went as like a level 78, 79, 80. And I was hitting like 500, 600, 700 on those nudie eggs. And yeah, it was a strenuous grind, what I remember. Probably the best way to train as a bowman. Thinking about it, they really do have weak mobbing. 160% at max is pretty bad. They have decent mobbing. You have to find the right map that's adequate with your mobbing style. There's places you could go where you could use arrow rain or arrow boom. Like some areas are gonna be a little bit more interactive and require you to be more engaged. But you can definitely find areas where you could grind passively a lot more laxed with arrow rain. You know, there's maps that exist. I can already think of a few. You could go to Murum and kill the captains and the crew, those big guys. You could go to I don't know how to say that word, Magatia, and go to room 202. Those guys don't do any magic damage. They're all about like hitting you in the body damage, and there's a little platform there you could stand on using arrow rain to grind mobs there. So yeah, essentially this is the training round method. I think I'm gonna look for a replacement because this is gonna get boring real fast. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. The only bad part about this party is that it's frowned upon to leave unless you find a replacement. So there's none of that. The general consensus of 1 hour per party grind doesn't exist here. It's basically whoever comes first. Or it's basically if you come, you stay until you can find a replacement type of mentality. Now, if it's an urgent matter, like, you know, you're dying or whatever seriousness, then you can go. Nobody's gonna track you down and do anything crazy like that, but it's generally frowned upon to kind of lead up and just go without finding a replacement. What do I think about the vac pets? I think it's good for Chrono Story. I think it's way too convenient. if you make vac pets a thing, right, in old school MapleStory and in classic MapleStory, I think it just becomes a little bit too convenient. It requires you to be it doesn't require you to be as engaged, and I think that could have some downsides. It just becomes too much of a idle mobile type of game, and I think that's what it is. That's what rubs me the wrong way, is that it has a sense of it has a level of convenience that you can kind of feel from a mobile game, because mobile games definitely have their limitations. You know, so they make a lot of things just idle or passive or just one click of a button. And yeah, no, I think you physically going there, there's some nostalgia and charm there, that when an item drops of high value, that you have to physically go there and pick it up instead of your pet just sucking it up all the time. I remember I would do like 2,000, 3,000 damage to these harps back in when I was like level 80 something, and I would come here. But now I'm doing like 7k, 5k, 6k. Bum, 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 bum. I think I found my replacement. Let's go to HD. I would like to grind where there's some anticipation of drops or good loot that's gonna happen. This place is cool for convenience, but it gets really boring, especially if I have to stream, right? If I'm streaming, I can't really put my focus on anywhere else other than the game itself. Let's go towards the Berks. Not here. Oh, came the wrong. I feel like there's gonna be some maps open at this hour, hopefully. We're pushing well into 3 a.m. in Korea. And if I can find an open map for the Dulbergs to farm the Ilbies, that would be great. Someone here. We're farming Ilbies right now. Okay, I guess we're gonna party grind here. I'm okay with that. I guess I have to recruit people. Oh wait. Oh man. IW님 안녕하세요. 어서 오세요. 우이 115 용기사 한 30인가? (30이구나) 30만원. 오케이. (10, 30, 60, 104) 일단 그 숟갈에서 파티를 구해보는 식으로 진행을 해볼게요. 구해질지 모르겠지만 파티가 글은 한번 올려보고 파티가 모이는지 안 모이는지 한번 봅시다. 사람이 올지 안 올지. 멤버요? 지금은 저하고 프리님밖에 없어요. 플랑크님. 저하고 프리하고 구하는 중이에요. 난 메시지가 안 오네요, 사람들한테. 피자 먹고 싶다. I want some pizza right now. Somebody recommended me like a hand tossed pan pizza. 아, 네, IW님 오세요. 아주 좋습니다. 그렇게 오면은 1, 2, 3, 4인으로 해도 되겠다. 히어로님만 괜찮으시다면 제가 2층 밀고 히어로님 3층 밀고 그리고 보마님이 1층 미시면 좋을 것 같은데. Yeah, I want some hand-tossed pan pizza from Domino's. Sounds. I think I'm gonna call my personal assistant and tell that personal assistant to order it. (4인으로) 하면 경험치 먹는 거 차이 있나요? 좀 더 많이 먹나? 아무래도 레벨이 높으신 분들이니까 4인으로 해도 잘 미르실 것 같은데, 히어로님이 이제 돌진 쓰면서 사냥하시면 피로도가 약간 높을 것 같기는 해요. 그게 차이점이 있을 텐데. 근데 일단 히어로가 있는데 120 히어로가 있는데 사람들이 많이 꺼려할 것 같거든요, 파티를. IW님이신가 보네. 처음 뵙겠습니다. 이미 뵌 적이 있나? 게임상에선 뵌 적이 없는 것 같은데. 아, 한번 뵀구나. 아, 이제 기억나네요, 캐릭터가. What do you guys think? Pizza or fried chicken? Today's about to be a bad day for my gut. Big fat pizza. Okay, I see you, Anthony. Anthony's a pizza guy. We have a pizza guy here. Can't go wrong with pizza. 버크들이 아공 주나요? 아공 10하면 좀 비싸겠네요. Korean fried chicken from where? We only have one place here in the States. I would love to get the actual Korean chicken. 양들이 블러드 대거가 떠줘야 되는데 이런 Korean fried chicken is too expensive. $40 to $50 for a whole chicken. Oh, you must be, I don't know where you live. Wow, that is expensive. We can get 2 drumsticks and 5 wings for about $18 to $20. But then again, you know, now that you're saying it, you're saying you're getting a whole chicken for 40 to 50 bucks. Maybe it's about the same. I've been trying really hard to not eat after 6 p.m. And man, I get so hungry when I wake up in the morning. And I'm so hungry at nights too. I just want to eat everything. In the mornings, I'm like so hungry when I want some pizza. I think that's what I'm gonna get. I will definitely try the hand tossed pan pizza from Domino's. Usually my go-to would be Little Caesars. I would get Little Caesars, or my favorite is Pizza Hut. I think Pizza Hut is the GOAT when it comes to pizzas. Musubi? Oh yeah, we do have the musubi. Musubis are good too. 그쵸, 심을 주면서 그냥 플랑크님 편하신 대로 매달리고 계셨다가 인썸님이 힐케어가 필요 없다고 하시니까 저 위주로 힐케어 주시면서 하시면 될 것 같아요. 얘네들한테서 오늘 근데 아침에 득템을 엄청 많이 먹어가지고 득템 운을 다 빨린 것 같거든요. 오늘 아침에 잡템에. 그래서 블러드 되거나 아공이 과연 뜰지. 저는 약간 믿는 게, 많은 분들은 채널이 느낌이 좋다, 아니면 이 서버가 느낌이 좋다, 한번 득템이 뜨기 시작하면 계속 뜬다 라고 믿으시는 분들이 많은데, 저는 뭔가 약간 믿는 게, 득템 운을 한 3일 동안 사냥했는데 득템을 하지 않았다. 3일 동안 메이플을 하면서 몇 시간마다 사냥하면서 메이플을 했는데 3일 동안 진행하면서 득템한 게 하나도 없다? 그러면 다음날이나 그 다음날 득템을 노려볼 만하지 않나. 이제 좀 더 나을 확률이 높지 않나, 이렇게 생각하거든요. 저는 그런 파인데, 오늘 아침에 득템을 한 8개 정도 했어요. 2시간에 잡템만, 상점행만. 그래서 그 운이 여태까지 득템을 많이 못 해봤는데 지난 며칠 동안 그게 다 빨리지 않았나. 오, 파일. 양들이 또 쏠쏠한 게, 얘네들이 파일을 잘 줘요. 그래서 여기서 사냥하면서 순수 숲가을에서만 파일을 100개 모은 적이 있거든요. 100개 모으면 200만원이라 굉장히 쓸만하고 쏠쏠하죠. 물약값에도 좋고. 파일 하나에 쭈쭈바 거의 8개라고 보면 되니까. 이번 겨울은 스노우보드나 슬레딩 이런 거 타러 가고 싶은데 애기가 너무 어려가지고 한 내년쯤이면 애기한테 이제 스노우보드도 소개시켜주면서 하면 참 재밌을 것 같은데, 이제 막 1살 된 애기라 쓰지도 못하는데. 근데 미국 사람들은 또 스노우보드나 이런 거 타러 갈 때 애기들 있는 부부들은, 그리고 그 스노우보드나 이런 걸 즐겨 하시는 분들은 애기를 굉장히 어릴 때부터 소개를 시켜줘요, 그런 스포츠에. 그러면 애기가 한 3, 4살 정도 되면은 공구 타고 내려옵니다. 지 혼자 보드 타고. 애기들은 엄청 빨리 배우기 때문에. 그런 거 보면은 걱정되지도 않나 봐요. 애기가 다칠까봐. 나는 너무 걱정될 것 같은데. 우와. 플랑크님 랩 100일이시네 벌써. 플랑크님도 랩 굉장히 빨리빨리 하시는 것 같아요, 레벨업. 아, 뭔가 너무 평화로운데요? 너무 평화로워. 엄보라도 한 개 풀어야 하나? 풀지 마세요. 평화롭게 순조롭게 그냥 이 흐름 그대로 갑시다. 리플에는 뭔가 맵이 2층에서 느껴보지 못하는 2층에서도 약간 느낄 수 있구나. 이 햇빛이 들어오는 게 좀 예쁘네요, 리플레가. 그쵸? The sunlight that comes through in this map is actually really nice. I love the sunbeam. 발록은 염소인가요? 염소와 고릴라가 아기를 낳으면 주니어 발록? 펄이요? 펄이가 뭔가요? 아, furry. 아, 펄이는 귀여워야 하는데 말은 약간 귀엽다고 느끼시나요? 플랑크님? 나는 주발은 뭔가 코믹적이고 웃기게 생기고 근데 이제 무섭기도 하고 애가. 주주줍님 안녕하세요. 어서오세요. 그냥 몸에 털이 풍성해 보이니까 아무데나 갖다 붙여봤다. 부산에 사시는 분 계신가요? 부산의 먹거리가, 제가 한국에서 인생 반년을 살았는데 부산을 가본 적이 없어요. 일단 부산 해운대로 유명하잖아요. 근데 요즘 해운대도 사람 별로 없다고 그러던데 이게 진실인지, 그리고 부산은 또 무슨 유명한 맛집이나 먹거리가 있는지 다음에 나가볼 땐 정말 한번 가보고 싶거든요. 죽기 전에는 부산을 한번 가보고 싶어요. 늘 서울 근처에만 있어가지고 약간 대구, 울산, 부산 이런 곳들 한번 다 둘러보고 싶긴 하거든요. 맛을 보고 싶은데 나이가 먹으면 뭐가 제일 즐겁습니까? 밥 먹을 때가 제일 즐겁지 않습니까? 유명한 맛거리, 부산 하면 횟집이 맛있을라나? 회를 잘하나 부산? 부산에서 회 잘하지 않을까요? 아무래도 어류 쪽으로 잘하지 않을까요? 부산이 그 정도인가? 그래도 그 부산이 서울 다음으로 미국 사람들한테 인지도나, 그리고 사람들이 외국인이 서울하고 다음으로 부산을 많이 알 거예요 아마. 부산은 해운대가 있고 그런데 제가 듣기론 해운대에도 별로 사람이 없다고 들었거든요. 부산 안 가보셨나 보네요, 두 분 다. 전철 타고 KTX 타고 가면 금방 가지 않나요? 부산 가면은 바닷바람도 세고, 저는 이제 바닷가를 가본 게 한국에서 동해하고 서해밖에 안 가봐가지고 서울을 중심으로 두고, 부산은 남해라고 하나요? 남해라고 하나 거기를? 그럼? 부산 쪽에 있는 해변가는 가본 적이 없어서 가보고 싶어요. 가서 부산이 어떤지. KTX를 타고 부산 간다는 게 말처럼 쉬운 게 아니다. 오래 걸리긴 하죠. 그쵸? 오래 걸리는 것도 있고, 일단 가격은 저렴하니까 아무래도 비행기는 안 타도 되잖아요. 그리고 저는 비행기를 굉장히 무서워해서 그것도 문제예요. 난 비행기 타면은 비행기 타는 게 너무 무섭기는 해요. 비행기, 그리고 이제 소형 비행기, 한국에서 일본 가는 거나 아니면 미국에서 한 주에서 다른 주로 가는 소형 비행기들 있잖아요. 그런 비행기들이 굉장히 많이 흔들려요. 그런 거 타면 무섭더라고요. 시간이 많이 걸리기는 하죠. 저희 엄마도, 제가 이번에 한국 나갔을 때 저희 어머님도 엄마 나 부산 가본 적이 없어서 와이프하고 애기 데리고 부산 한번 갔다 올게 하니까, 아니 거길 왜 가니요 나보고. 거기 가면 볼 것도 없다고. 그리고 또 나갔을 때가 한 9월 중순이라 해변가를 들어갈 만큼의 날씨는 아니었거든요. 그냥 바닷바람 쐬면서 부산은 어떤 곳이다 라는 경험할 만한 그 기온이었는데, 날씨가 그거 이상으로는 뭐 이제, 근데 엄마가 하는 말이 부산은 갈 필요가 없다고, 괜히 먼 거리 가지 말라고. 근데 어머님의 말을 듣지 않고 그냥 부산을 갔으면 어땠을까라는 생각이 들어요. 거기서 그냥 꼬드겨가지고 가지 말까, 그냥 차라리 딴 데를 갈까 이래가지고 롯데타워를 갔거든요. 서울에 있는 롯데타워를 갔는데, 거기 가면은 그 뭐냐 101층인가까지 올라가는 엄청 높이 올라가는 타워가 있어요. 돈 내고 올라가는. 근데 그날 하필 이제 아무래도 스케줄이 빡빡하잖아요. 한국 놀러 나간 거니까. 그래서 비운 날을, 비어져 있는 나라, 일정이 비워져 있는 날을 찾아가지고 롯데타워를 갔는데, 그날 하필 딱 그날 눈이래, 비가 오는 거예요. 밖에 엄청 구름도 많고. 그래서 타워를 올라갔는데 서울 경치를 못 봤어요. 구름에 가려져가지고. 오, 아룬두득 나이스. 그게 좀 아쉬웠다. 겨울바다의 낭만은 어떠냐? 저 군대에 있을 때 휴가 제일 처음 간 게 부산 요맘때 갔는데, 겨울바다 좋죠. 오늘 가족 데리고 한번 바닷가 바람이나 쐬러 갔다 올까? 근데 너무 추워가지고 이게 애기를 데리고 간다는 게 좀 무리가 있어요. 애기가 감기 걸리면 너무 힘드니까. 벌써 1시네요 여러분. 참 빨리 간다. 바닷가에 카페 많은데 안에서 봐라. 미국은 한국처럼 그렇게 잘 시설이 되어 있는 곳이 별로 없어요. 그래서 어디 오붓하게 앉아가지고 따뜻하게 겨울 바다의 경치를 볼 수 있는 게 정말 없습니다. 나가서 걸어야 돼요. 그런 거 보면 너무 아쉽기는 해요. 우리 한국 사람들이 그런 거 진짜 하나는 잘해요. 인테리어 건설이나 아니면 예쁘게 그 느낌을 살리는 거, 좀 편안하게 즐길 수 있는 그런 시설 같은 거 제공하는 게, 아이디어를 내는 게 한국 사람들이 진짜 최고. 한국 나가면은 어느 카페든 어딜 들어가든 일단 너무 잘 돼 있어요. 깔끔하고. 근데 미국은 약간 그냥 가서 커피 한 잔 마실 정도? 그냥 커피를 파니까 가는 거? 다른, 그러니까 매장이나 이제 음식을 파는 곳을 가면 제일 먼저 기본적인 서비스가 뭐겠어요? 커피와 먹을 것을 먹으러 가는 거잖아요. 그리고 2차적인 면에서 뭐 다른 것을 제공한다, 뭐 어필을 한다. 2차적인 것을 제공하는 게 바로 경치라기보다는 일단 그 순간을 즐기는, 그 순간마다 느낄 수 있는 그 공간에서 느낄 수 있는 느낌, 바이브, 그런 거를 또 제공을 해줄 수 있잖아요. 근데 그런 거는 이제 미국에서 좀 떨어져요. 카페다? 그럼 진짜 카페예요. 들어가면 뭔가 이제 시설도 구리고, 앉을 때는 있는데 상도 있고, 뭐 스타벅스나 이런 큰 매장 같은 데는 잘 돼 있긴 하죠. 근데 이제 동네 카페 이런 데 가면은 별로더라고요. 한국에 비해서는. 이번에 한국 나가서 어딜 갔는지 기억이 안 나는데 엄청나게 큰 호수 앞에 차려진 공원에다가 이제 그 공원 위에 옥상에서 바라볼 수 있는 커피 매장, 카페 같은 게 있었는데 거기서 빵도 팔고 커피도 팔고 근데 경치 하나 끝내주더라고요. 건물은 위에 언덕 위에 있는데 언덕 밑으로는 이제 오붓하게 걸을 수 있는 공원 같은 공간이 존재하고 그 공원이 이제 호숫가 앞에 약간 조그만하게 설치되어 있고 호수는 엄청나게 큰데 그거를 바라볼 수 있어요. 언덕 위에서. 그 시설을 보고 너무 멋있더라고요. 햇빛이 석촌은 아닐 거예요. 거기가 남양주 근처였나? 이제 저희 할아버지 묘자리가 거기 근처에 계셔서 친척 동생하고 할머니하고 자주 가시는데 제가 거기에서 꼽살이 껴서 나도 한번 가보고 싶다 해서 간 거거든요. 근데 굉장히 멋있었어요. 햇빛이 호수에 딱 비치는데 그거 아시죠? 호수는 물이 잔잔해가지고 햇빛이 한번 비치면 굉장히 예쁘단 말이에요. 바다는 약간 파도 때문에 파도도 예쁘긴 한데 호수도 굉장히 예쁘단 말이죠. Let's see some KS action. KS action? Like kill steal? Yo Johnny, what class do you think is the S tier for Classic World? I don't know. S tier, it really depends on what you want to play. I'm on the boat of like all classes can be S tier depending on how you want to enjoy the game, right? So that's the boat that I'm in. Some people, if you're looking for damage and I guess, yeah, like pure damage, then I would say Night Lords are an S tier. If you're looking for effectiveness in solo grinding, Ice Lightning Mages, Paladins, these guys are S tier because they're very effective at solo grinding and saving money from having to buy pots and stuff. If you wanna have, let's see, if you wanna be an S tier in PvP and aura farm, I would say Fire Poison Mages are S tiers for PvP, and they also aura farm. Shadowers are not good at PvP, but they're very good at aura farming as well. A high level Shadower is aura farming all day. Any update on when they will actually release Classic World? No firm date yet? I don't believe so, man. I don't think it's been out yet. It's been released or announced. Hopefully soon. Money making is like fighter for looty party quest or just a cleric. Yeah, if you're also looking to like make money, if that's the metric for that you're using. If that's the metric we're using to give classes their tier, Ice Lightning Mages, Fire Poison, any mages make good money. And Paladins also make good money. We think. That's about it. Every other class really consumes money. 왜 용기사를 택하셨는지 궁금합니다. 원래는 제가 게임을 시작할 때 성격상 그렇기도 하고 비주류 직업을 좋아하기는 해요. 그래서 처음 시작할 때 이제 낭만으로 어차피 시작하는 거, 동생하고 게임을 시작할 때 나 페이지 하고 싶다, 나이트 키워보고 싶다. 한송건 페이지 어떠냐? 이러면서 그냥 얘기를 했는데 진심 반 농담 반 이런 얘기를 했는데 동생이 제발 페이지는 하지 말래요 저보고. 그러면서 이왕 할 거면 파이터 아니면 다크나이트를 하라고 권유를 했는데 저는 원래 페이지를 하고 싶었거든요. 근데 동생이 말리고 이제 그때 동생이 한참 프리스트를 키우고 있던 중이라 소위 살레릭. 그래서 저보고 이제 같이 돌아다니면서 홀심도 주고 나중에 프리스트와 드래곤 용기사는 하입이나 이런 데도 같이 갈 수 있으니까 그런 데 가서 이제 나랑 같이 하자라고 해서 동생의 권유를 받고 이제 용기사를 시작하게 된 거예요. 근데 저는 솔직히 용기사보다는 페이지 아니면 히어로가 좀 더 끌리기는 하는데 크루세이더였으면 참 좋았었을 것 같아요. I won't lie, back in the day I really was making so much just carrying carnival party quests as a fighter. Yeah, you can charge a lot of money. Fighters were like tier S in Monster Carnival. Can you aura farm with a crossbowman? Oh heck yeah, dude. Crossbows, I think crossbowmen are one of the top tier aura farmers. The way they hold that weapon, the big old crossbow, more of its design is being displayed than a bow, 100%, right? And it's like semi covering your face, semi not. You're like behind a giant weapon. I think it's really cool. You can essentially aura farm on any non-meta character because it's gonna be that hard to see, that much harder to see a class that you play, especially if you make it to higher levels, right? Aura farming doesn't stop. Aura farming just continues to increase. Aura farming happens for pure level too. I could see a level 170 Bowmaster, level 180 Dark Knight, and they're just aura farming all day, baby. It's so hard to get to those levels, man. It's hard to even comprehend the amount of time they spent to even get to level 180 and the mental endurance they have. Look at that brandish. 아, 실제로 그렇다. 부럽네요. I wonder if my Twitch chat died. I haven't seen anybody type in Twitch. Give me a second. Let me try to refresh Twitch chat. Go. That. There better not be any cussings in classic. Asmola, I really enjoy your comments time to time. You make the streaming fun. I'm not gonna lie. But I agree, no cussings in classic, please. I do not wanna have to like I do not want to have to sit there and watch a cutscene about a class's background story, how his mother was just, you know, like his mother abandoned him and his father killed himself, or like some dark story to build an identity. I really do not care about that. 혹시 니체를 아시나요? 이 사람 어떻게 평가하시는 궁금하십니다. 니체가 뭡니까? 니체 모르는데. 유튜버인가요? 아, 프레드릭, 혹시 심리학사 프레드릭 니시? 니셰? 프레드릭 니셰? 프레드릭인가? 이씨. 이 사람 어떻게 평가하시는지 궁금합니다. 제가 그분 잘 알지를 못해가지고 그분에 대해서는 아는데 God is dead 아저씨. 예. Yeah, I know who that is. 그분은 아는데 그분에 대해서는 많이 알거든요. 그분에 대해서 얘기를 많이 하시는 분들이 많은데 그분의 책이나 뭐 바이오그래피 이런 걸 읽어본 적이 없어가지고. 굉장히 유명하시잖아요, 그분. 이거 파워크러쉬 통하나? 이거 왜 안 통해? 안 통하는데요, 이거? 32%의 확률? 32% 확률 맞나요, 이거? 디스펠이 없앤 것 같은데, 방금. I need to tell my assistant to order pizza for us. 다시 해보라고요? 안 없어져. 이게 32% 맞습니까? 안 없어짐. 스킬 쓸 때마다 용 얼굴 튀어나오는 거 안 불편하신가요? 뭔가 불편할 것 같은데. 버스터 쓰실 때 말씀하시는 겁니까? 지금 이 스킬? 이 스킬 쓸 때 용 얼굴 튀어나온 거는 이제 너무 익숙해져서 그런지 별로 불편하진 않아요. 그렇게 불편하다라고 느껴지지는 않아요. 좀 시끄럽긴 하죠. 약간 라우드하다. 멋있는 것 같아요. 용기사도 굉장히 멋있는 직업이라 매력도 있고. 그 히어로랑은 완전히 다른 매력이지만 그래도 용기사의 매력도 존재하거든요. 일단 돌진하고 비홀더스 버프 4차 해가지고 돌진하고 비홀더스 버프 그리고 버저크까지 배우면 용기사도 굉장히 재밌을 것 같기는 해요. 지금이 딱 루즈할 때라 지금 딱 115가 업을 해도 솔직히 데미지 차이도 힘 5 찍는다고 해서 그렇게 많이 차이 나는 것도 아니고 스킬도 찍을 건 다 찍어야 돼가지고 굉장히 루즈하거든요. 이 구간만 잘 버텨서 4차까지 하면 바로 돌진 배우면 돌진이라는 콤보를 넣어가면서 사냥을 하게 되면은 굉장히 재밌을 것 같긴 하거든요. 버스터만 쓰다가 돌진까지 써가면서 약간 콤보식으로 진행하면 다른 맛의 플레이 스타일과 손맛이 있기 때문에 재밌을 것 같기는 해요. 오늘 정말 솔플 그리고 숲갈에서 파사 한번 했죠. 아니다, 로어 파티 갔구나. 숲갈 갔나 오늘? 오늘 맞아, 숲갈 한탐 했죠. 기억이 안 나지. 기억력 진짜 망했다. 숲갈 그리고 로어 파티 한 30분 한 것 같고 나머진 다 지금 이렇게 솔플로 올리고 있는데 벌써 32%네요. 오늘 분명히 시작했을 때 몇 퍼였지? 10%도 안 됐던 걸로 기억하는. 우와. 플랑크님, 우리 이렇게 3인으로 나중에 IW님하고 분들 관심 있으면 파플라투스나 잡으러 갈까요? 나중에 4차까지 하고. 어때요? 콜? 뭔가 재밌을 것 같은데. 좀 지인들끼리 시청자분들과 파티를 꾸려가지고 딱 레벨 좀 너무 높은 분들 데려가면 재미없으니까 한 120대, 110대 프리스트 이렇게 가가지고 도전해보면 굉장히 재밌을 것 같아. 뭐냐, 레바이튼인가? 리바이튼. 리플에 나오는 필드 몬스터 있거든요. 필드 보스 용, 파란색 용인데 걔도 은근히 아프거든요. 많이 맞으면. 가서 이제 호적의 부신 하나씩 다 사가지고 안전빵으로 도전해볼 만하지 않나. 가이드 같은 거 보지 않고 그냥 부딪히는 거죠. 약간 위험 요소가 플랑크님이 조금 위험하실 수 있는데 가드는 무조건 키고 그러면서 거기서 나오는 득템들 3분배 하고 돌아다니면서 보스 잡는 것도 굉장히 재밌을 것 같아요. 사냥하는 것도 재밌는데 피아노 부금은 뭐 쓰시나요? 전 메이플 스토리에서 나오는 부금들을 피아노로 플레이하는 약간 잔잔한 플레이리스트가 있어요, 유튜브에. 메이플 스토리라는 게임을 하면서 메이플 스토리의 부금을 사용하면 저작권 이슈가 없다고 해서 대부분 메이플 스토리의 노래를 틀읍니다. 배경음악. 풀은 지금 가도 되긴 할 텐데 제가 한 121, 122 정도 찍고 버서크 1은 찍어야 뭔가 재밌을지 않을까. 한 버서크 5? 키가 너무 낮으면 또 죽으니까 버서크 좀만 올리고 가면 나도 데미지를 공여한다라는 느낌을 받고 싶어서 그때 가고 싶어요. 지금 가면 인썸님이 거의 캐리하듯이 하셔야 할 것 같아가지고 데미지가 워낙 좋으시기 때문에 브랜디씨가 저도 뭔가 나도 공여를 한다라는 느낌을 받고 싶어요. 그래서 자투도 길드 부마원님이 길드 부마스터님이 저보고 자투 같이 가실 생각이 있냐고 물어보시는데 일단 두 가지가 좀 걸리는 게 있어요. 첫 번째로 크게 걸리는 게 길드 그 작품을 가게 되면은 방송하면서 작품 공대를 들어가서 작품을 진행한다는 게 VPN 이슈도 있고 VPN이 제일 크거든요. 그 공대에서는 공대 채널도 있고 뭐 채널도 옮기고 다른 사람들이랑 맞춰야 하니까 신경도 많이 써야 되는데 방송을 진행하면서 VPN까지 신경 쓰며 그리고 방송 채팅을 읽으며 내가 작품을 진행할 수 있을까? 내가 그 정도로 방송을 잘하나 라는 의심도 들고 굉장히 불안하고 또 그런 것도 있고 그게 제일 커요. 일단 작품을 안 가는 이유가 오라고 하시는데 두 번째 이유는 내가 지금 가면은 140, 150, 160 히어로, 나이트로드 보마들 사이에서 나의 공여도, 기여도는 얼마나 될까 라는 생각이 드는 거예요. 그럼 가서 그냥 버스 받는 느낌인데 제가 게임을 즐겨하면서 굉장히 싫어하는 게 버스 타는 느낌이에요. 특히 MMO 같은 게임에서는 물론 주변 지인 사람들이나 그리고 친분들이나 좋은 뜻으로 챙겨주고 싶어서 버스도 태워주고 아이템도 주고 훈지도 해주고 하는데 그게 선을 넘는 훈지가 있거든요. 그러니까 물약을 조금 보충해준다 아니면 뭐 이런 좋은 것들 이런 간단한 것들은 괜찮은데 나의 그 경험에서 뺏어가는 훈지들이 있어가지고 지금 이 피나카도 약간 그런 거랑 마찬가지인데 이건 넘을 수가 없더군요. 그리고 제가 그때 사용하던 무기가 페어프로즌인데 그것도 길드 부마님이 저한테 잠깐 빌려주신 거예요. 그거를 한 달 동안 썼거든요. 근데 돌려드려야겠다라는 생각이 들어가지고 바로 피나카는 받았죠. 근데 작품이나 이런 데 갈 때는 뭔가 나도 약간 데미지를 넣고 싶다. 최고의 데미지는 아니더라도 미스 안 뜨고 그래도 버스터 한 방당 7, 8천? 버서크를 쓴 상태에서 팔을 때렸을 때 한 방당 만씩만 나와도 정말 재밌을 것 같은데 지금 가면은 딱 뻔한 게 데미지 차이가 빈부격차라고 하나? 150, 160들 사이에서 내 데미지가 들어가는 게 10분의 1도 안 될 것 같아가지고 뭔가 거기 있으면서 나의 기여도가 버스 받는 느낌으로 한 2시간 동안 그냥 뻥배달이거든요. 용기사가 그때 가면 뭔가 재미가 없을 것 같아. 루즈할 것 같기도 하고. 그럼 클레릭을 하시는 게 어떠세요? 클레릭은 정말 하기 싫습니다. 죄송한데 클레릭 하나만큼은 정말 육성하기 싫어요. 너무 지루해 보여 솔직히. 나는 클레릭 하시는 분들 클레릭 하시는 분들이 대단하다고 생각해요. 그들만의 대단함이 있다고 생각해요. 어떻게 서포터로 비숍을 찍을 수 있는지. 나는 한 5, 60만 돼도 너무 지루할 것 같은데. 그리고 홀심을 마스터할 때까지는 거의 솔플로 하는 거잖아요. 그쵸 플랑크님? 홀심 마스터하기 전까지 거의 죽숲에서 사냥하셨잖아요. 파티에 못 들어가니까. 그거를 못 견딜 것 같아요. 저는 죽숲을 한 50대 중반 후반 때부터 진출을 하는데 거기서 81, 82까지 사냥을 해야 된다? 아 그거는 거의 마라톤급으로 달려야 하는 건데, 클레릭을 키우면서 그 정도 까지 그 정도의 그 지구력과 인내심은 없을 것 같아요. 다른 직업은 몰라도. 뭐냐? 그냥 뭐 돌아다니면서 하풀 아니면 이제 피아노수 갈 때 플랑크님 데려가서 물약값 커버 치고 반띵 해야죠. 좋은 거 나오면. 롤 라인 할 때 어디 가냐고요? 탑 좋아하고요. 탑을 주로 많이 하고 거의 다 하는데 거의 다 해요. 근데 탑을 주로 많이 해요. 탑. 옛날에는 정글 리신 굉장히 좋아했어요. 제가 리신이라는 캐릭터를 그 챔피언을 굉장히 좋아해서 옛날에 동영상을 찾아보면 있는데 옛날에 리신을 할 때 한 2019년도 리신을 하면서 조냐 리신을 갔거든요. 그래서 그 뭐냐 리신한테 초반에 엄청나게 강력한 암살자 그 템트리를 가고 그거 빨간색 룬에 천둥인가 번개 터지는 거 있잖아요. 사면타 치면 천둥 터지는 거. 그걸로 그냥 레벨 한 3이 뭐야? 레벨 2부터 한 11, 12까지는 쓸고 다녔죠. 리신으로 QQ 해가지고 와드에 W 타고 당구 친 다음에 조냐 들어가고 엄청나게 화려하게 잘했어요. 저 리신 잘했어요 진짜. 나중에 영상 보여드릴게요. 근데 이건 거의 6년, 7년 전 얘기라 지금 리신 들어가면 그냥 바보죠. 큐 포킹 리신 지금은 손이 많이 꼬여요. 연습하면 다시 할 수도 있을 것 같기는 한데 원딜이요? 원딜도 옛날에 많이 하긴 했어요. 원딜 케이틀린 하면서 케이틀린 하면서 다이아를 찍었나? 케이틀린인가 아니면 잔나인가 서포터도 옛날에 많이 했는데 제가 최고점이 다이아 4까지 올려봤어요. 클레릭은 10명 중 8명이 쌀먹이 목적이다. 맞는 것 같아요. 맞는 말씀인 것 같아요. 대부분 클레릭 하시는 분들 보면 캐릭터 꾸미시지도 않고 그냥 돈 버는 목적으로 하시는 분들이 많은 것 같아요. 캐틀이요? 네, 캐틀. 케이틀린으로 사거리가 기니까 케이틀린을 많이 했을 때는 한 2013년도? 2012년도 그때쯤? 아, 조냐리신 생각나네. 조냐리신을 가면은 이게 기억이 나는 게 어떻게 클레릭을 애정을 갖고 키우냐. 돈 벌어서 다른 캐릭에 바꿔나 쌀먹으로 바꿔야 되는데 근데 플랑크님은 보시니까 클레릭 애정 갖고 키우시는 것 같은데 캐릭터 꾸미는 거나 아니면 굉장히 애정을 많이 두고 캐릭터도 예쁘게 꾸미시고 돈도 많이 받으려고 하는 것 같지도 않고 클레릭 좋아서 하시는 것 같은데 플랑크님은 아니에요 플랑크님? 플랑크님도 혹시 쌀먹 프리? 롤토 체스는 안 하냐고요? 롤토 체스는 그 아이템 읽는 것도 귀찮고 그 조합 맞추는 것도 귀찮아서 잘 안 해요. 맨날 져가지고. 롤토 체스도 요즘 많이 복잡해져가지고 읽어야 되는 게 너무 많아. 옛날에는 간단했을 때는 재밌었거든요. 근데 이제는 무슨 아이템 하나 읽는데 거의 한 소절을 읽어야 돼가지고. 처음엔 쌀먹이 목적이었다. 돈 벌어서 용기사 키운 뒤에 용기사를 키우고 싶어 하셨구나. 용기사 말고 히어로 하세요. 히어로가 더 재밌는 것 같아요. 쓰레쉬 약한 거 봐. 경험치 딱 1000 들어오는 거 뭔가 예쁜데요? 1000 신경이 딱 1000이 들어오네요. 오늘도 천천히 사냥하면서 급하지 않게 정말 딱 제가 추구하는 플레이 스타일로 게임을 하게 돼서 굉장히 좋네요. 뭔가 쫓기는 느낌이 없고 배워야 한다는 압박감이나 그리고 다른 사람한테 피해 줘야 된다는 압박감. 불화둥에서 약간 그랬거든요. 불화둥에 뭔가 쫓기고 괜히 이제 단실수가 나오니까. 그리고 이제 저는 그 이유가 나오는 게 렉 이슈도 약간 있기는 하고, 그리고 방송을 한다는 게 좀 커요. 계속해서 방송 채팅을 확인해야 하고 방송이 어떻게 돌아가는지 봐야 되니까 그만큼 신경을 쓸 수가 없거든요. 그렇게 극 효율을 따지는 파티들은 일단 뭔가 내가 이제 젠컷이 밀린다, 아니면 만약에 프리스트를 했는데 플랑크님처럼 잔실수가 있어서 원래는 전사가 쭈쭈바를 10개 미만으로 써야 되는데 50개 썼다고 환불해달라고 하는 그런 공간에서는 방송 진행이 좀 어려울 것 같기는 해요. 내가 이끄는 파티가 아니면. 그쵸, 내가 이끄는 파티면 내 지인들 불러가지고 쟨 조금 밀리던 말던 그냥 옹기종기 모여서 시간 떼는 셈으로 하면 좋은데, 파티 들어가면은 약간 압박감이 있기 때문에. 근데 그거는 좀 심했던 것 같아요. 내가 아까 플랑크님한테 답변을 못 드렸는데, 아니 쭈쭈바 원래 10개 미만으로 써야 되는데 50개 60개 썼다고 환불해달라고 하시나요? 쭈쭈바 10개면 23,000원이에요 그쵸? 그럼 5개면은 10만원? 뭐 그 정도 한다는 건데, 그 정도까지 예민할 필요가 있을까요? 쭈쭈바 200개 썼으면 몰라. 한 100개 200개. 근데 60개 10개, 원래 10개 미만으로 쓰는데 50개를 썼다? 그런 분이 있었나봐요. 플랑크님이 어제 파티를 하셨는데, 어젠가 뭐 언제 파티를 저번에 하셨는데, 일단 컨트롤이 약간 미숙하시니까 아직 익숙하지 않으셔서 예민하게 구신 분이 있었나봐요. 플랑크님이 착하신 거기도 하고, 플랑크님이 먼저 제안을 했구나. 맞아요. Johnny, how long until you get to level 200? 200? 200, maybe 3 more years? Yeah, let's say 3 years. Within 3 years, I'll get 200. You see how grindy this game is, bro? And it just gets exponentially harder as you level, so. About that level 200. Yeah, let's say 3 years, just to be on the safe side. Hello, Katie Valores. 보마님은 주무시러 가셨나 본. Am I going to do it? Man. You're asking me for a big commitment. You're asking me to make a big commitment that's way out in the future. That's a lot of pressure, man. That's a heavy question. I could lie to you and say, yeah, I'll do it. Or not lie, but I could be you know what? I'll just say this. I'll do it, man. I'm gonna do it. Because I love this game, and you know what? I can do it. We can do it. We're gonna do it. Positive energy for the win. You gotta manifest it, right? Speak it into existence is what they say. I'm gonna do it. You thought that was so funny, huh? Such a fan. Thank you. I have fans now, I guess. I have fans now on Twitch. Katie Valores is my first fan. Have I ever had a MapleStory girlfriend? I think I had one. No, I think I had a crush. I had a MapleStory crush on a girl. I didn't even know what she looked like in real life. I just had a crush on a girl when I was like in elementary school when I was playing the game. 그냥 금방 가죠. 우리 여기서 몇 분 했나요? 좀 한 거 같은데? 1시간 30분 했네요. 시간 금방 가네요. I have like a weird eye infection going on right now. It's a little. It was actually a femboy disguised as a girl. No, it was actually a girl, and I saw a real life picture of her, and then I stopped having a crush. That's when I realized that I can get digital catfish. 뭐야, 한국말 잘하노? 네, 한국 사람입니다. 아, 외국인 형님이 메이플랜드. 토요일이라 늦게까지 방송을 볼 수 있어서 행복하다. 우리 브라우님 맨날 처음에 오셔서 맨 처음으로 인사 많이 해주시는데 아직까지도 방송을 시청하고 계시는 게 제 입장으로서도 행복하네요. 그만큼 즐겨 보신다는 게. Are you farming something or like to train here? We're kind of farming, training at the same time. These are my friends. These are my viewers that kind of enjoyed more of the relaxed atmosphere compared to an actual party grind where you're a little bit more locked in, a little bit more focused and engaged compared to you just kind of party up with like-minded people. And we're essentially farming. I mean, we're really high level to be here, but it's not terrible. Since I've been here, I've raised about like maybe 10% EXP, and I've been here for an hour and a half. It's not terrible. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 15%. Something around there, 10 to 15% in an hour and a half. It's not a bad place to grind, especially at my level. And this isn't an established, studied upon, analyzed training method. This is just 3 people with a priest grinding in a map together, and you know, these guys drop claw attack for 10%. And we're grinding for that. We're farming for that. And on the first floor where the hero guy is, Ilby drops there. These can also farm from Ilbys, so we're just kind of chilling, hanging out. 베렌 방송 보면서 영어 공부까지 할 수 있네. 꿀. 영어 공부가 되실란지 모르겠지만 그래도 들으면 공부가 되겠죠? 어느 정도? 아우, 디스펠 컨트롤? 프랑크님? 섬세하신데요? 깔끔하게 두 컷 날 때가 굉장히 개운하고 좋네요. 두 컷이 좀 확률이 한 50% 정도밖에 안 되는 것 같은데 50%보다 덜 될라나? 두 컷이 딱 깔끔하게 되면 참 좋을 것 같은데 아쉽게도 장비 더럽게 안 나오네. 아침에 아니 아침에는 진짜 무슨 매소가 떨어지듯이 장비 그 템들이 드롭이 됐거든요. 2시간에 그 정도로 먹어본 적은 처음이에요. 프리분이 2개 먹으셔서 그것까지 내 앞에 떨어진 거 합하면 한 오늘 진짜 아침 2시간? 2시간 반 만에 템 10개는 한 것 같아요. 나 무슨 버그가 있는 줄 알았어. 한 6개 정도 떨어지니까 오늘 버그 있나? 드롭률 버그 있나 지금? 이 생각까지 했는데, 근데 그게 아니라 이제 한 여기 숲갈 오고 난 뒤로부턴 다크 아룬도 아까 하나 먹었구나. 다크 아룬도 하나 먹었으니까 뭐 그래도 괜찮긴 하죠. 아, 이것도 먹었네? 이거 언제 먹었지? 다크 스타드 바지? LN 채널론 있는 거 아시나요? 네, 압니다. 근데 믿지는 않아요. 설마 제가 한국에 사신 분보다 한국어를 잘하겠습니까? 분명히 저보다 더 잘하실 거예요. 어려운 소재, 어려운 주제에 대해 얘기를 시작하면 말문이 많이 막히기 때문에. 근데 그건 한국인도 막힌다. 아, 그런가요? 그래도 저보다 더 수월하게 말하실 수 있겠죠? 저는 단어만 막히는 것 뿐만 아니라 일단 한국의 체계적인 시스템이나 이런 것도 많이 모르기 때문에. 말하는 제가 이제 영어로 하면 정말 잘할 자신이 있는데 한국말로 하면서 내 자신이 너무 답답하더라고요. 내가 한국말로 말하는 걸 듣고 있을 때 들으면, 특히 어려운 주제에 대해서 이제 말을 시작을 하려고 하면 앞이 캄캄하고 답답하고 내가 원하는 대로 소통을 못한다는 게, 정말 관심 있는 주제에 대해서 얘기를 하고 싶어도 겁이 나요. 시작을 하면 마무리를 지어야 되는데 마무리를 잘 지을 수 있을까? 내가 하고 싶은 얘기를 시작했을 때. 다음 달 토익 스피킹 시험인데 이 방송 보면서 열심히 리스닝 공부할게요. 됐습니다. 유익하게 들으신다고 하니까 굉장히 좋네요. 구독하시고 많이 놀러오세요. 영어에 대해서 물어보시기도 하고 제가 답변해 드릴 테니까 어느 순간 2시가 지났네요, 여러분. 근데 뭔가에 홀린 것처럼 나는 다시 한번 양들한테 다가가 버스터를 쓰고 있네요. 양들에게 마치 자석이 달린 것처럼 한 마리 더, 한 마리 더. 블러드 대거 나오겠지? 아공 10% 나오겠지? 어리석은 망상을 가지고 한 마리 더, 한 마리 더. 아, 근데 주문서 진짜 안 나온다. 장비템 10개, 12개 나올, 아니다, 10개, 12개가 뭐야? 지금 거의 정말 오랫동안 주문서를 못 먹고 있거든요. 장비템만 엄청 먹은 것 같은데, 특히 습갈에서 주문서 먹어본 적이 없어요. 습갈에서 굉장히 오랜 시간을 투자하고 사냥을 많이 했는데, (30분) 뒤에 블러드 대거 가져가신다. 30분 더 하라는 소리인가요, 이건? 나오시면 30분 뒤에 먹으시면 부러울 것 같긴 한데 어쩌겠습니까? That is life, you know? It was meant to be, it all happened. 여기 마지막 2층 한번 대걸레질하고 마을로 가서 정산하고 마무리 짓겠습니다, 여러분. 오늘이 토요일이죠? 아, 금요일이구나. 내일도 이렇게 좀 편하게 방송 진행했으면 좋겠네요. 지인들이랑 하니까 많이 편하고 좋네요. 시청자분들이랑 같이 하니까. 2층 대걸레 거의 끝. 한국은 토요일이죠. 미국은 금요일. 와, 위층 저거 너무 나를 유혹하는데? 2층 저 양들? 아, 3층? 쌓여있는 거 보세요, 이렇게. 와, 이거 어떻게 무시합니까? 이거 무시 못하죠? 아우, 시원시원하죠? 나 지금 왔는데 방종이라니. Don't go. You don't want me to go? 원래 제가 한국 시간 기준 새벽 4시쯤에 방종을 하거든요. 그 시간대에 맞춰서 뭐 유연하긴 하지만 방송 키는 것도 유연하고 방송 끄는 것도 뭐 유연한데, 솔직히 말씀드릴까요? 지금 너무 배가 고파요. 아침부터 밥을 못 먹고 있어서 가서 피자 먹고 싶어요. 오늘 늦게 오긴 했죠. 근데 뭐 늦게 오는 게 하루 이틀 늦게 오는 게 아니라. Where's the pizza? I know. I'm hungry, man. I need to eat pizza. I want to go get pizza. 피자요? 피자는 도미노 피자 추천 받아가지고 이번에는 도미노 피자 가서 먹어볼 건데, 원래 저는 피자헛 피자 좋아합니다. 피자헛 피자. 피자헛에서 치즈 들어간 크러스트하고, 옛날에는 그 뭐지? 프레첼 크러스트라고 있었거든요. 빵이 프레첼 빵으로 된 속은 약간 뿌린 그 피자가 있는데, 크러스트에 되게 맛있어요. 파파존스 좋아하시는구나 다들. 나는 파파존스는 별로던데. 취향이 조금 다른가 봐요 저랑. 저는 이번에 그 파파존스 가서 먹어보는 이유가, 추천을 받아서 너무 맛있다고 하셔가지고 어느 분이 꼭 먹어보라고 하셔서 가서 먹어볼 거거든요. 근데 저는 주로 이제 피자헛 아니면 미국에는 Little Caesars라고 있는데 저렴한 피자예요. 피자 가격이 굉장히 저렴한 곳. 거기 피자도 맛도 있고 저렴해가지고 좋거든요. 피자헛은 피자 한 판에 거의 20달러, 30달러 해요. 엄청 비싸요. 근데 내가 좋아하는 Little Caesars 피자는 한 판에 10불? 12불 정도밖에 안 해가지고 저렴하면서 맛도 있고 참 좋아요. 팬피자? 피자헛 피자를 그냥 좋아해요. 저는 피자헛 가면은 햄피자 페퍼로니. 되게 디테일하시구나. 저는 그냥 피자헛 가면은 페페로니 한 판 달라 이렇게밖에 말을 안 하거든요. 페페로니 하나에 치즈 크러스트 달라. 그럼 거기서 그냥 주는 대로 먹어요. Eat 일비 instead of pizza? 일비 doesn't taste good. I don't think 일비 will taste that great if I'm being honest. I would rather eat pizza. 한국 피자가 미국 피자보다 더 비싸지 않나? 한국 피자가 더 쌀 거예요 아마. 원화율도 많이 올라간 상태라 한국 피자 한 판에 2만원 하지 않나요? 2만원, 3만원 정도 하지 않나요? 그러면 얼마냐? 달러로 20달러? 15달러에서 20달러 정도? 그럼 거의 저렴한 피자에 속하기 때문에 미국에선 보통에서 한 저렴? 저는 파파존스 좋아하시는 분들 굉장히 많네. 한국에도 파파존스가 있군요. 나는 한국에 파파존스 없을 줄 알았는데. 미국 맛이 그대로 있다. 파파존스가. 그렇구나. 미국의 파파존스가 한국에서도 통하군요. 나는 진짜 안 통할 줄 알았는데 우리 한국 사람들 보면 옛날에 롯데리아만 봐도 새우버거, 불고기버거 보면은 굉장히 외국인들과는 다른 맛을 추구하며 좋아하는 경향이 있는데 미국의 파파존스가 통한다는 게 좀 신기하긴 하네요. 많은 분들이 이렇게 좋아하실 줄은 상상도 못했어요. 미국의 그 피자, 그 한국의 거기 피자집 어디지? 치킨 나라 피자 공주인가? 거기서 이번에 나가서 한번 먹어봤는데 솔직히 말씀드리면 맛은 별로였어요. 솔직히 말씀드리면 거기보다 그냥 더 좋은 데가 있었을지 잘 모르겠는데 일단 아무래도 저렴하게 많은 사람들이 먹으려고 하다 보니까 치킨을 가족이 크니까 어디서 음식을 시키거나 주문하게 되면 좀 저렴함을 추구하는 편이 있거든요. 저희 가족이. 진짜 근데 너무 비싸다. 파파존스. 얼마 하길래? 한 판에 얼마 하나요? 파파존스 피자가? 파파존스 할인도 별로 안 하지 않아. 치킨나라 피자 공주의 스트레시다. 그런가요? 솔직히 맛은 별로 없긴 했어요. 내가 느꼈을 때도 그냥 먹는 느낌? 할인받으면 라지가 24,000원 24,000원 할인받아서? 그럼 얼마야? 할인 안 매기면 4만원? 피자 한 판에 라지가 4만원? 4만원은 좀 비싸긴 하다. 환율로 따지면 얼마죠? 15,000원에 10달러니까 그쵸? 3만원에 20달러 한 25불 정도 하나? 4만원이면? 저가 피자는 보통 피자 스쿨로 통일한다. 근데 왜 우리는 치킨나라 피자 공주를 먹은 거지? 가족을 믿었는데 아마 다를 거예요. 피자 사이즈 라지가 분명히 미국 라지가 더 클 거예요. 한국보다. 자세히 뭐 내가 알아보아서 아는 건 알아보진 않아서 모르는데 그냥 딱 듣기만 해도 미국 라지하고 한국 라지하고 차이가 있다고 하잖아요. 와, 제가 아기를 낳으면서 좀 느낀 거에 얘기를 드리자면 저도 보통 한국 남자의 체형에 비해 그렇게 체구가 작은 편은 아니에요. 가슴도 크고 어깨도 넓고 좀 그런 편인데 한국 사람과 비교했을 때 한국 남자와 근데 제 여기 미국에서 이제 아기를 갖게 되면은 다른 아기를 갖게 되는 사람들이랑 많이 만나게 되고 그런 기회가 많이 생기거든요. 근데 제 아기가 지금 1년이 거의 1살이 다 돼가는데 흑인 커플 2명이서 아기를 곧 낳은 한 4살짜리인가? 4달짜리 아기인가? 3달짜리 된 아기를 가지신 분이 계세요. 친분. 근데 저희 아기가 지금 19파운드인가? 한 20파운드 정도 돼요. 킬로그램으로 변경하면 잘 모르겠지만 이제 아기가 1살인데 그 정도 나가거든요. 근데 걔네 아기는 4month, 4개월 아기가 25파운드 나간대요. 말이 됩니까? 그거 듣고 와이프한테 진짜? 그게 말이 되냐고 깜짝 놀랐어요 진짜. 근데 그 흑인 남자애가 키도 한 190 정도 되고 손도 진짜 엄청 크고 외국 안 오신 분들은 모르실 수도 있는데 미국인들을 만나보지 않으신 분들은 미국 사람들이 손이 엄청 커요. 진짜 우리 한국 사람의 일반 손의 2배? 정말 크신 분들은 진짜 거의 2배. 근데 일반 남자를 만나도 손을 갖다 댔을 때 내 손을 이렇게 집어삼킬 수 있을 만큼 그 정도의 크기가 돼요, 손이. 근데 거기다 거기서 오히려 거기서 더 붙여? 흑인 남성분인데 친구예요. 친구인데 키도 190 이상에 몸도 막 진짜 엄청 크고 와이프도 막 키 180 이상에. 그러다 보니까 애기가 초거대 거인형으로 나온 것 같아요. 나 그거 보고 진짜 깜짝 놀랐습니다. 우리 애기가 그렇게 작을 줄이야, 다른 애기에 비해. 저는 키 작아요. 저 170. 굉장히 작아요. 그래서 애기도 아마 많이 작을 것 같아요. 나는 한 애기가 그래도 한 175 정도만 됐으면 좋을 것 같은데. (180은) 꿈이고. 오케이, 여러분 여기까지 할게요. 수고하셨습니다. 즐겁게 즐기고 갑니다, 여러분. 오늘 참 재밌게 즐겼던 것 같아요. 경험치도 40%까지 올리고 여러모로 유의미한 하루가 됐던 것 같습니다. 이런 것도 그냥 팔아버리고. 버크의 뿔 다 팔고 장비도 한번 볼까요? 아른두가 공격력이 88, 이동 속도 9. 한번 봅시다. 메렌지지에 어떻게 나오는지. Hey Zen, welcome to the stream. You came right as I'm leaving, fortunately. Okay, let's see. This one is 88 and 9. 03 상이거든요? 근데 이동 속도가 하나 적네. 이 한번 볼까요? 공격력 88이면 3상인데 하는 사람들이 계신지. 없네. 팔리지도 않네요. 하려고 하시는 분들은 많은데 팔리지도 않아. 안타깝지만 상점 해행이네요. 이거 괜찮은데. 03 033. 어쩔 수 없죠. 살려고 하는 사람이 없을 테니. 뭐 팔 게 있나? 인포 이런 거 팔아버릴까요? 와, 그래도 거의 900만. 엄청 쭈쭈바 많이 쓴 것 같은데 팔아버렸습니다. 네, 오늘 방송 시청해주신 분들 다 하고 내일 방송 키도록 할게요. 저녁 11시 다시 들어오겠습니다. 11시쯤 오늘 키도록 할게요. 내일 토요일이니까 열심히 한 번 더 달려보고, 아직 시프를 할지 용기사를 할지 결정은 안 났는데 그 순간 내가 느끼는 대로, 그냥 꽂히는 대로 하도록 할게요. Thank you for tuning in today. I'll be on tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 아니 왜 인기도 올려주시고 도망가세요. 어차피 나 나갈 건데. 그냥 인기도 받고 가시지. I'll be on tomorrow at 9 a.m. EST. So tune in before I go on a break on Sunday. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.